Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Let me double check. Everything's working, then we will begin. Today we're actually going to finish the Mermaid Mask. Imagine. Sorry, I muted myself because I was chewing and I was like, I don't want you all to hear that. But welcome in, everybody. How are you today? First, Lyra and Mossy, thank you for being here before the stream started. Unfortunately, I am not a very reliable streamer. So, I'm regularly late. Can't, you know, don't want to encourage that because you will be sitting here. There's no telling exactly when I start. I am mysterious that way. Elusive. What's the word I like? Inscrutable. So, yeah, so, you know. But welcome in. Thank you guys for being first. Ken D, welcome in. Hello, how are you? Bear, hello, how's it going? Emmers, hello, how are you? Madrigal, welcome in. Yemit, hello, how's it going? Johnzo! Very groovy, very groovy. Yeah, I forgot to start ads. It's okay, I'm a first-time streamer. Gigi, welcome in, how's it going? Emmy, hello. But I'm gonna start a countdown just like you for YV. I regret to inform you that it will never be correct. YV's very good about setting a time and being there. I am like, I set a time, I say an hour, and then I take a 3-hour nap. So you never know exactly, you know. I've heard that's really good for streaming. To always keep people guessing when you're about to stream. It's very like, you know, it's very good. Very, very good. It's always recommended. I'm going to turn on brighter. That's better. Always good to, you know, keep people guessing. You're smart because you say about an hour. It gives you wiggle room. Yeah, and sometimes that about an hour is like, add a couple extra, you know. Also, this guy kind of looks like American YV. I don't see it in that image. I don't see it in that emote, but I will trust you that in his stream he looks more like YV. Yeah, I tend to leave a lot of wiggle room in that when I make an announcement. It's always like a broad time period. If I ever am saying like we're gonna start in like 30 or less minutes, that usually means that I'm already like setting up and need to still just make my coffee. I always make my coffee right before I start stream. So like, Lurkette, welcome in. You're streaming. Lurkette's streaming right now, everyone. She's playing some Wind Waker. Yeah, I always make coffee right before I start, and that usually takes me about 15 minutes give or take. Sometimes I'm like, wait, I don't have it. I need to like actually grind more coffee beans and all that stuff, so it takes longer. But I've already been into shower looking at compliments. Oh, lovely. That is lovely. I'm doing good, Magical. How are you? Wait, found yesterday my friend was in the hospital. Left side face got paralyzed, so he's having trouble chewing and brushing his teeth. Did he have a stroke? It sounds stroke adjacent, maybe. Yeah, so I don't know. Sometimes I just I say it's gonna be an hour, and then I just realize I'm moving so slow. I'm like just doing one thing at a time, and it's just not. I don't know. Sometimes you have slow days, you know. But again, I also like to be mysterious, and this is the best way I can do that. Is you know, keeping you guessing, keeping you unsure of when I'll pop up. You just have to be ready, you know? Again, I'm sure a lot of I'm sure they talked about it in Streamer University. I'm sure that's what they told people. Don't have a schedule. Don't stick to it if you do. Instead, you know, just keep people guessing. But what have you guys been up to? What have you been up to today? Anything fun? Anything exciting? Anything good? We will finish the Mermaid Mask, then we'll see what we do. We may just end there, and then tomorrow we might do Splatoon Raiders. Or we might do it today. It just sort of depends. But yeah. Doctor told him and a partner it's going to take 6 months to recover. It happened to sleep. Oh, wow. Oh, that's wild. About to go to the gym, still actively avoiding spoilers for the game. Totally fair, totally fair. Yeah, we're at the very last bit. Like the very, very last bit, I think. So I don't really know how long it'll take me to get to the end, but we'll just sort of see. But I totally understand. It's a fantastic game. I don't know if you guys were there, but Lyra bought Tangle Tower during my stream, and then by Yvy's stream that same day, she was like, I finished it. I was like, what? Amazing. So she crushed it. So no, I totally get it. These are good games, and it's fun to like experience the story. So, but I'm glad that me streaming it meant that people are seeing it, got to play, you know, bought some of the other games, etc., etc. Sassy, how are you? How is everybody? What else is going on? Anything fun that you guys have got planned? We'll see about. I always hate starting a game, or really I always hate splitting my stream with another game. So part of me is like, we'll probably just end after we finish this. So we'll see. Also, Mossy wanted me to let you know she wanted to be in stream, but she needs to rest and she's not feeling very good. Okay, well, I hope she feels better. Get some rest. Just got back from dinner with Mr. Panda. What'd you have for Din? What did you have for the dinner? I've been craving some pizza. But alas, I will probably not have pizza for a bit. I do have food that I made in a crock pot, so I should probably eat that instead, but I do want pizza.
Non Terre Plus
Hammers!
Holy
Thank
shiznon's
you
just
very much.
resubscribed for 69 months. IMYTDONK.
Thank you very much for the 69 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Donk. I love that Emmett was like, I never see anyone use that but Emmers. I think that's so good. I started a new game called The Riddle of Mrs. Bishop. It's part of the Mystery Case File series, which I love. Wait, is that the that's the hidden object game, right? It's Friday. Friday's always a good pizza day. I do agree. I do love pizza. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, anyway, I love that Emmett was here and was just I'm glad that he joined in on the foodie conversation. Turkey and gravy, and Mr. Panda had portobello stuffed chicken. That sounds delicious, Sassy. That sounds very nom nom. What kind of place is this? What is that considered? Is that American? Is that portobello stuffed chicken? Is that a pasta? Is that I don't know. That sounds, I can't tell if that's Italian, if that's Southern. I don't know. The South loves gravy. And they have these random Rube Goldberg type puzzles. Oh, that's cool. That sounds like a very cool place. Sounds like a wonderful little place to go to. Oh, by the way, Animal Crossing. Nintendo published like an Animal Crossing summer image, like summer graphic, and it's so adorable. Let me find it. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. I need to figure out how to replicate this style. It looks so cool. Look at this. Look at them. Look how adorable they are. The colors are so nice. I love this, like, watercolor. I don't even know what you would call the, like, the lines of everything, but they're like, you know, they're kind of like shaky, you know, like around the airplane and the characters. I don't know what kind of brush that is, but anyway, but it has like a watercolor like feel, like you can see that especially on the like on the plane, or like maybe it's like a marker or something. But anyway, I thought I was like, oh, that's such a wonderful little image. But anyway. Looks. I could also see that. Yeah, I could also see kind of a chalky feel to it. It's a diner, so they have. Oh, makes sense. New Jersey. It's a diner, so they have everything. We had spring rolls as an appetizer. That's amazing. This is all around the world. All around the world. Let's see. Were there any news things? Any? Like 15 pages long. Yeesh! That's pretty wild. Let me see. Is there... any video game announcements or things going on? Insanely sleepy today, very out of it, even typing things weird. It sounds like everyone just needs to nap. Sounds like today's going to be a nap stream. And that, I mean, I stream and you guys are asleep. It's okay. I I do tend to put people to sleep when I start streaming, so it's only natural and typical. People hear my voice and they're like, boring. So boring. Oops. And then they go to sleep, you know, so. We just watched you nap. Probably not. I nap before stream. Very nice, very nice. I've told you before, you have a very soothing voice. That's what people say to people who have very boring voices. You know? It's another way of saying, you bore me. I'm so tired of listening to you. I could go to sleep. That's what you're saying. The real Emmers, and did you get Splatoon Raiders yet? Emmers, have you started it? Yeah, pretty much, Bear. I did. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think so far? I really want to play it, but also, let's try it live. Liam O'Brien has a very soothing voice, and it's definitely not boring. Yeah, but that's because he has a good voice. So there's a difference. There's a difference when the person has like a good voice, though. Raspy Ray, welcome in. How are you? How was your stream? What were you playing? Dizzle, welcome in. I have a little raid video for you. Enjoy. Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your 4th favorite streamer. Yeah, 4th. You know, the guy you end up with when your favorites are offline and you misclicked my channel. Before we dive in, snapsicles, this is a family-friendly stream. Please keep your chats cozy and clean or my mods will be on you like a pack of wild pumas. Looking for a triple threat? Gaming, chatting, and looks? Well, let me tell you why I'm called Triple Jet. When it comes to gaming, we dive into puzzles, indie games, RPGs, and mysteries. But the biggest mystery of all will be why you're still watching. Like to chat? Well, we get so derailed it's like we're a train to nowhere and I'm your conductor. Choo choo. And when it comes to looks, I am like the solar eclipse, best not to look at. Now, if you want a good streamer, follow the creators I just linked in chat. They will obliterate my stream like a snap from Thanos. Mr. Bezos, I don't feel so good. But if you like the wonderfully wrecked vibe of a beat-up pinata, then you're in the right place. The candy's mostly gone, but we can still keep it sweet. So drop a follow and we'll make this Siesta Fiesta the absolute besta. Got a jet? But welcome in, and Dizzle01, I hope you, or think you had a, what? Thank you for the follow, and Raspy Ray, I hope you had a great stream. That's what I was trying to say. All of those things at one time. And I failed. But welcome in. We are gearing up, to finish a murder mystery game. We are at the very, very, very end of the game. So those that are, everyone who's interested in playing Mermaid Mask, you know, I totally understand if you guys need to like lurk. Also, Raspy, I know what it's like after a stream. If you're tired, if you're hungry, etc. Please make sure you do your post-stream care. Same thing, Dizzle and Raiders. Make sure you take care of yourself, because I know what it's like after a after a stream. Sometimes I need to just not stare at a screen for a bit. So I can say, oh, very nice. Well, no pressure, I guess is all I was trying to say. But what were you saying? Oh, that's a straight up lie. Liam O'Brien has a very soothing voice, and it's definitely not boring. Yeah, but that's because he has a very good voice, Madrigal. My voice is it's quite nasally. It's quite grating to listen to, and so it's a bit different. It's a bit different. Like if people say YV has a soothing voice, that makes sense because he does have a soothing voice. But when people say to me, it means my voice is boring. Grating. What planet are you on? It's because it's a bit like. It goes higher up a little bit, and it's a little annoying. I've listened to my streams before. It's a bit annoying. I sometimes I'm like, wow, why has anyone continued to listen to this? I don't like hate my voice. I'm just like, it's not the easiest to listen to. Daz, welcome in. How are you? False alarm. That's funny. I thought you were speaking Harry Potter for a second, Amers. Falso alarmo. That's your opinion, and it's the most correct. it's the most correct in this case. But everyone else is here is just too nice. They're just too nice to say the reality. Wait. Oh, I was like, where's Ralph? Ralph looking for sunshine. Rude. I thought you were. I thought like Ralph went somewhere. Ralph just took himself out for a walk. How's your Saturday, Daz? I don't know what you sound like, IRL, but your stream voice is not grating and nasally. It's just a nice, smooth baritone voice. I don't know. I think you might not have very good speakers. I think that's what it is. It probably just sounds. It sounds like you need to get better speakers. I've been trying to get through your playthrough of Mermaid Mask. I hope you're enjoying it, Emers. I've loved this game. I'm very sad that it's going to be over. Usually, not usually, but sometimes when we play a mystery game, by the end of it, I'm kind of like, okay, I'm ready for this to wrap up. I just wish this would go on forever. I just wish this game would go on forever because it's so good. The characters are very fun. The writing is very good. I will say I have zero idea who the murderer is. I really, like, they all have their own motivations, but no one is really standing out to me in terms of, like, this person really did it. And to be fair, I think Tangle Tower was kind of the same way, where I didn't quite pick up on, like, on who the killer would be until... I don't know if I even guessed right at all. I think... Anyway. That's how I feel about my voice, actually. I know a lot of people don't like listening to my voice. Or, I'm sorry, don't listen like to their own voices. I've gotten used to it, but I just don't think it's good. I just don't think it's a good voice. It's a very... Again, it's a voice made for silent films. And Kate, welcome in. Thank you very much for coming in on the raid. It's 10 a.m. I'm thinking about lunch. Let's see. How dare he? He does love the lounge lizard life, though. Oh, that's fair. Near Newcastle, ex-Sydney, ex-Queenslander. Right. Is it the mermaid? There actually technically hasn't... Well... There's not really a There's not really a mermaid, kind of, but there also sort of is. But anyway, I feel like we're about to learn something. We're in the very last, like, I mean, we might have like an hour left, maybe. And we'll see, but I feel like there's going to be some things revealed in this last little bit. If we get a chance, hopefully I can, like, I would love to be able to, before they, like, we get to the, finale, like, and this is what happened, that sort of thing. I would love to be able to watch the events of the night of the murder again. I'd love to see just to, like, see if there's any more, if anything sticks out to me. But these games are so good. I'm a little sad that they've also said they'll take a break from Detective Grimoire, which they technically did between Tangle Tower and this game anyways. But it's going to be so long. The Tangle Tower came out in 2020. This game came out 2026. Came out a week and a half ago. So, like, I'll probably be dead by the time the next one comes out, Let's see. Kind of figured, but I didn't phrase it that way. He would just say, it's because of his audio settings. He had said that before. I used to live in Central Coast, but now I'm far south, New South Wales. Amazing, amazing. It's like a point and click murder mystery. And it's a part of a series of games, but you don't have to play them in order or anything, but Detective Grimoire is kind of the name of the series. The game that's probably like the most popular besides this one is called Tangle Tower, and it's just like they're all just very good. The characters are very fun, the writing is very good. You walk around, you explore, like, well, that sounds like it's a 3D game. It's like a 2D kind of visual novel style game. You move about like a little map, and then you like click on objects and the characters will say stuff, but then you like can question the different inhabitants of if in Tangle Tower it was like a split family home, like a giant home, but it was split in half, and one side is one family and the other side is the other family, and you're like kind of learning why some of them are estranged or why some of them are mad at each other or why whatever, but you're trying to like solve this murder. In this case, in this game, we're in a submarine and the captain was murdered, and there's a whole lot of like, just things it's hard to keep track of. Oh, have at it. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. It was my voice. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Feel better. Let's see. It's so cold today. Stay warm. Can't imagine for the south. Is it very cold over there, Daz? You want to watch him get murdered again? Well, I feel like maybe if I watch the things, well, you don't actually see him get murdered. It's about like the order in which people found him, and because there's a lot of like, some people come in, one or two people might leave, one person might leave, like they kind of go off on their own after like they've all kind of congregated. I would like to see if I could figure out, like, see if there's anything that I've missed. Oh, it's warmer here than where you are. Oh, wow. I love that is cold for Australia. Wow. Wow. It's not bad here. It's a warm day today, but I think for you guys would be like, ooh, it's chilly. I love learning their little secrets and seeing who is secretly in love. Also fun, yeah. That's Tangle Tower is great for that. Like, there's a lot of like interconnected secrets and storylines, and even Mermaid Mask has had like a little bit of that, though they are overall less the people on the submarine aren't like actively fighting or anything, but like you learn like, oh, maybe this character knows this one a little bit more than they've said, or like, that kind of thing. So that's always fun. We've played a few games like that, and that's always a fun reveal when you're like, wait, these two characters know each other, or like, or actually they know each other very well. That's always very fun. When I played through Tangle Tower, I had no idea who it was the whole time, and the ending just floored me. Yeah. I don't think... That's why I'm sort of like, this one's kind of difficult. I really don't know. They're all great characters. I have like a couple of like, well, maybe like I can kind of see this. I feel like they've set it up generally well, that it's like all of them have some motivation to do it, which, I mean, I suppose that's what you want when you're creating like a whodunit mystery. So I really don't know. I've been kind of like anticipating. I won't say what, just because for people who haven't played Tangle Tower, I'm sort of anticipating maybe a Tangle Tower-esque like ending where I'll be just like, I did not expect this to happen at all. But I really don't know. I've been trying to keep an eye out for something like that, but I haven't really seen that. But I don't think that. But then part of me is like, they probably wouldn't do that again because that would be like, they already did that for Tangle Tower. So I don't know. But it has just been fantastic. I love these characters. I think they're so fun. The designs are great. The voice acting is great. Hope so. It's so fun when it's a surprise too. Now I just want to start Mermaid Mask ASAP. This is how this works. They're just so good. So very good. But yeah, I'm a little sad that they're like, we're going to take a little break from Grimoire for a bit. So, you know, who knows when the next one is? But it was actually one of the highest selling indie games on Steam this week. Or this past week. I think it may have even been the #1 highest indie game sold or something like that. I can't remember what it was. I saw it on Blue Sky. What was it? Oh, I'm sorry, not most sold. The best reviewed game. It has a 9.4 out of 10. So yeah, it's the best reviewed game on Steam released last week. So, like, way to go. That's so good. We love that. Love that for them, for the devs. Because I don't know. I'd love another one. But they did a game called Crow Country, which is like a PS1 horror game. Top down, sort of like Resident Evil-esque. You are investigating what happened at this like abandoned theme park. And it was very fun. Slight spoopy, but a very good game also. Maybe they'll do like a Crow Country 2 or something. I'd be down with that. In the era of AI slot, be a Mermaid Mask instead. Big agree. Huge agree. We really need more of these. And I just love a good mystery. We'll see which game I decide to play this next week. We'll be playing Splatoon Raiders, but probably on like off days there's going to be or like, I don't know, maybe I'll start the week off with Splatoon Raiders and then we'll end it with something else. But I've gotten a couple of indie game codes. I think they're mostly like puzzle games. One's sort of like a puzzle mystery. So I think we might start with that one. But we'll kind of see. We'll kind of see what's up next. I have like a list of all the games that I need to play. But we'll kind of see what goes on. We'll see what happens. Is there anything else? Let's see. Any other news? Anything else fun going on? Let's see. Everyone's talking about Jimothy. Jimothy is the new Mudang. If you don't know who Jimothy is or Mudang is, that's probably a really weird statement. But everyone's talking about Jimothy right now. I haven't started any new games yet since finishing Mermaid Mask. Fair, fair. Well, you've been, you know, wrapping up school and all of that, so that makes sense. Is that the raccoon? Yes. The little spineless raccoon? Yes. I just see like fan art everywhere of Jimothy. I don't even think I've seen the original video. I've just seen Jimothy. The drawn stuff, 3D modeled Jimothy. So much fan art of Jimothy. But I feel like every few months there's like the animal of the month or so. Moo Dang lasted a bit. That was the hippo, the baby hippo. But now we're in the era of Jimothy. We're in the era of Jimothy now. We'll see how long this he's the flavor of the month, perhaps. We'll see how long he sticks around. I really know nothing of him. I assume I don't know. Does he actually not have a spine? Is he like at a zoo or something, or have you seen that people have said there's more than one Jimothy out there? One Jimothy cute, two Jimothys terrifying? No, I haven't. I've just been doing classwork and some resin stuff. My first Lego set arrived today, but I didn't start that yet. Oh, that's so fun. That's right. Magical got her first Lego set ever. I got my first Lego set last year. I got an Animal Crossing, the airport. He's missing a lot of plates in his back, apparently. Oh, interesting. Happens to dogs, too. Oh, I didn't know that. There's both just birth defect stuff. Think Jimbo is wild. Oh, he's okay, I see. Yeah. That makes sense. The raccoon pet is a rare thing, so it makes sense that he's wild. I just didn't know like where he came from. Or where did he go? Where did he come from? Jimothy Joe, you know. Let me see. Any other news? Anything else fun going on? If not, we can get into the game. Yeah, I'm looking. Yeah. Jimothy Rowe. Where did he come from? Where did he go? Exactly. Nothing here. Apparently Streamer University did very well. It's the most, or had even more viewers than the previous year. I learned that there was a previous year of Streamer University. I didn't know that happened. I thought this was the first year of Streamer University. Just trying to stay warm with a dog that wants to stay outside, so I leave the door open. No, but then the cold's gonna come in. Doesn't he know it's cold out there, Daz? Doesn't he know? Indeed it does. Oh no. Are you just under many blankets? He knows. Oh, Ralph. Oh, Ralphie. He's moved off the grass because that must be cold too. Yeah. Well, I hope you stay warm. As Ralph subjects you to the cold. I'm in sweats and jumper hoodie socks. Love it. That sounds very cozy. Oh, also, Eating some early lunch. Nom 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 nom. The university, or I'm sorry, Arizona State University, you can now get a Bachelor of Arts in Content Creation. I'm going back to school, everybody. Content Creation Bachelor of Arts. Do you dream of monetizing your video channel or making social media your career? Learn to create powerful content across videos, podcasts, social media, and emerging platforms while building your brand. With hands-on experiences in Phoenix, Los Angeles, and online, you'll master the art and science of digital influence. The Bachelor of Arts program in content creation prepares you to become an influencer and strategic storyteller who thrives in the rapidly evolving creator economy. Program coursework emphasizes content planning, video and podcast production, global perspectives, and personal branding. You develop skills in multimedia production, social media strategy, audience analytics, and integrated communication, combining creativity with data-driven insight. And you gain real-world know-how through experiences such as the Los Angeles Content Studio, brand content projects, media internships, and content creation trips abroad. Upon graduation, you are equipped for entrepreneurial and professional roles in content strategy, digital influencing, brand development, social media management, and audience engagement across industries. So for those who want to get a Bachelor of Arts in Content Creation, there you go. There you go. Only 280 calories. What did you say you're having for lunch? Did you say? What are you having for lunch? We can go back to school together. I wonder if is there a school in Australia that offers a Bachelor of Arts in content creation? Maybe I can go to uni. A degree in being an influencer. Strange. Do you think one of the what if I apply for that? Are they going to be like, you're too unk for this? You're too unk for this this degree. Chicken carbonara with mushroom. Nom 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 nom. Give. That sounds delicious, Daz. I would like, please. I'll just go to an Australian uni. And you know, I'm unk. It's cool to be unk. Unk confirmed. Uncle Jet. To the unk thing, not to Daz's food. That food sounds tasty. Yeah, I realized that's what you were saying. That's what unk means. Yeah, unk is, yeah, it's yeah, it just means you're old. So I'm unk though. Me unk. What was I gonna say? Oh, I learned a new slang, and it's so good. It's so good. It's a choppelganger. It means it's supposed to mean someone that looks like you but does not look as good. But I feel like I'm gonna start using it in I am my own choppelganger. Yeah, I am my own choppelganger, unfortunately. We're because it's like doppelganger and chopped together. So choppelganger. You're chopped doppelganger. So yeah, I'm my own choppelganger, unfortunately. But that's just the burden I bear. But now you guys know the word, and now you guys can say it too. You can say that now. We're gonna have to start. We'll have to start using that. 6-7. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. If someone called me their choppelganger, I'd die a little inside. I feel like it's probably more used as like this person is your choppelganger? I bet. I would assume. Well, I don't know. Maybe someone would compare you to a celebrity. Like, they would be like, oh, people have compared me to Danny DeVito. So they could say, like, I'm Danny DeVito's choppelganger. Do they, Des? Is that true? Well, I've heard, like, married couples turn out to look like them over time. I've actually also heard dogs do that, too, which is weird. I've heard some people say, like, people's dogs kind of look like their owners after a bit. What's up with that? Why are we shape-shifting? Oh, Magical, don't say that. Isn't that why we're always confused as brothers? Is it? Does that happen to you? But yeah, choppelganger. I learned that today. Well, yeah, I think technically today. It was past midnight when I learned this. Yeah, you can't be self-deprecating. That's my thing. You know, that's my thing. Leave that to the professional. Yes. Leave that to me. That's my thing. That's why I don't even like when Wivey's self-deprecating. It's not loud. It's also because it's not true. Anytime for him, it's not true. For me, it's real though. So Wivey just likes to appropriate choppedness. He tries to reappropriate. I forget. Reappropriate? Appropriate. Do you appropriate something or do you reappropriate? Reappropriate. He reappropriates choppedness, but he doesn't know what it's like. He doesn't really know what it means to be chopped. Out of coffee? I only have decaf? No! Maybe the decaf can trick you, Daz. Decaf has like a little bit of calf, so like, you know. Someone being chopped is very personal? What do you mean? I'm going to the gym, so hopefully in a few months I can call my past self my choppelganger. That's very funny. I hope that goes well. Are you going, like, leaving right now? Some being chopped is very personal? What do you mean? My choppedness is very public. It's because I wear it on my face, you know? On my way. Oh, very cool. I hope you have a good time at the gym. At le gym. You know, Daz, if you get Splatoon Raiders, I think you can play together, right? Is there PV? You can play multiplayer. Yes, you can play with up to 4 people, I believe. You know, Daz. Or are you gonna say Subnautica 2 or something? You can play some Subnautica. There we go. That's it. But why would I play Subnautica when I can be a squid myself, a squid kid? Palworld's great. I own Palworld. I owned it. I got it during the beta. I I just started again. Oh, very nice. I got to the very last boss and I said, we'll play this and we'll beat him when there's a next update. And then I never played it again. So I've only played from that like first beta period, and then I just never played any of the updates since. So I know they've like changed a lot of stuff and added a bunch of things, but after Ralph warms up, I'll bring him in. I'll play it some today. Oh, very cool. Are you enjoying it this time around? Who's your favorite pal? Mine was Pen King, the penguin with the like buccaneer cap. Is that what that's called? A buccaneer hat? I love them all. Buccaneer cap. No, not like the sports team. Yeah, he's wearing like a buccaneer hat. Maybe that's called a hat, not a cap. What makes a cap versus a hat? That's cap. Growing my human slave army. They do the... Oh, that's right. You know what? I don't think Did I ever catch a human? I don't think I did. They do the crime. They must do the time. That's very funny. I did see someone posted on Reddit like a video of this like boss, like a new boss for 1.0, and it looked insane. So... Looks like there's some, they added a bunch of fun things. You can, so there are like I don't know what they're called, but they're like, you'll run around, are they raiders or something? They're like, they'll like keep the pals in a jail and you can go like rescue them or whatever. If you get their health down enough, you can actually catch them and make them work in your syndicate thugs. That's right. Thank you. Yeah, you can catch them and like make them work on your farm camp thing. You can set them to work. Classic slavery. A classic work camp scenario. I just killed them all, but to each their own. To each their own. I can't wait to unlock the human power wheel and put them to work. The power wheel? I don't think oh, that must be new. That must be new. Because I think at the time when I was playing, it was like it's a hamster wheel? Oh, that's amazing. I think when I played, people had discovered you could capture the humans, and I think people were still at the point like, are they going to patch this out or not? And then I think they said, no, we're not going to patch that out. It's kind of funny. And then, but they didn't have like any items for them. So that's actually kind of hilarious that they added like structures for them. Let's see. Are they like people looking people? Or like, no, they're like people. Syndicate. Thug. This is what they look like. I think. I'm pretty sure. Well, it'll just give you an idea at the very least. This is what they're like humans. They like will capture pals and like keep them in cages, and sometimes they raid your base and try to like destroy things. And all right, Ralph, time to go watch Jet inside. Come on, Ralphie. Ralph. No, they're like just straight up humans, but He didn't even flinch. No! He doesn't love me. He liked YV more, to be fair. Unfortunate. Who doesn't, though? And don't say you guys do, because I know you will be lying. I know you'll be saying that just to appease me, but we know the truth. But it's understandable, so it's fine. So I get it. I get it. I am very excited about Splatoon Raiders, though. We'll get into that. Yeah, okay. I've been scrolling through. I don't really see any kind of video game news worth mentioning. No other video game news aside from the fact that I'm going to apply to the Content Creation Bachelor of Arts at Arizona State University. They're going to be like, I'll apply, and the dean of admissions is going to be like, sir, you are too chopped to be content creation. Are you sure you really want to be content creation? What if you just got a bachelor's in radio? Silent radio. Really just a what's the beep 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 beep? Is that just Morse code? Isn't there like a name for that machine though? What's that called? Beep 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 beep. Where you like tap the little thing. That's what I'm made for. Robote, how was your stream? I popped in for a little bit. I snuck in for a little bit. But happy Friday. Welcome in. How are you? You already do content creation. You wouldn't be turned away. They'd be like, sir, you should stop. Oh, yeah. I think like a telegraph. I have a face and voice made for telegraph. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep. Unfortunately, Instagram doesn't allow telegraph posts. Imagine if I just started uploading Morse code content. That actually would be kind of crazy. What if I did that? That'd be a fun like ARG. Create an Instagram and only post like videos where it's just like you're listening to Morse code and you have to break it down. I feel like most people wouldn't actually watch that, but it was great. Thank you. And thank you for stopping by. I'm making good progress on Spyro, so I'm happy. That's lovely. I'm glad. I'm glad you're making progress. Okay. Let us go ahead. And we'll get into the game. We have to run ads though first. And then we'll and then we'll actually get started. And we'll finish the game. We're in the last like hour-ish maybe. So, and then we'll see if we play Splatoon Raiders or not. I hate starting a game in like the middle of stream, because then it like makes the VOD weird, sort of like the backup. But I don't know. Probably a lot of people are gonna try to watch a Splatoon VOD, Splatoon Raiders VOD. So I don't know. Hey, we'll see what just happened. We might just wait for Splatoon for tomorrow. I don't know. Who knows what'll happen? Anyway, let's go BRB. Let's grab a snack, grab a drink, go to the bathroom, take your meds, feed your dogs and cats and other animals. Ow, I just hit my elbow. And BRB!
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes. Why is that Garfield so muscular?
Welcome in, everybody. Oh, I was gonna mention. Sorry, yesterday we had to end. I had like some work stuff that I still had to do, and I was like, I knew how long it was about, like how long it was going to take me, and I was like kind of coming down to the wire. That's why I was like on the last puzzle. I was like, all right, let's just use the one with like the flags. I was like, all right, we're using hints. I need to just do this, and then I pushed it pretty much to the last wire, and that's why I was like, I need to go. I know it's a bit abrupt, but I was like, I've got to go. I still need to finish this thing. I did get it done on time, but anyway. I will depart now. I'll post a pic in Discord of our Matchy headphones. Excellent. Lyra, have a good gym time. Yeah, stay away from spoilers. Don't get yourself spoiled. But yeah, have a good time. Okay. So we have currently all of the captain of the ship has sort of kicked us out. Glad you got it done, Ty. Nothing is like a little panic to meet a deadline, right? I do work best under a bit of pressure, but I was like, I was like hoping to stop by 8 my time, but I think we went to like 8:15 or something. And I was just like, I know, like, oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I was able to get it done. But yeah, so the captain kicked us out. And it was just like, I don't like that everyone's fighting, and so you guys have to leave. But we're slowly making our way back to shore. But we went in through a side entrance, and now we like are exploring some things. We have a checklist of some stuff that we need to look for. And while everyone is currently congregated in the mess hall. Ralph came in. Sounds good. The black box, the captain's jacket. Let's go to... Wait, Airlock Grotto. Most independent, dependent boy there ever was. Well, we love our Ralphie, though, you know? Even in his independent dependence. Just poured the last layer of resin that I'm working on. It's definitely an experiment, though, because it's mixed with sand. Oh, hopefully it's enough sand that it looks like sand and not too much that it doesn't cure. Interesting. Oh, is this the airlock grotto? Or is this the airlock grotto? That's the dome tank. What is a grotto? Airlock grotto.
Well, Tadpole's not here.
Thus, you're free to start breaking her belongings.
Now we can finally take a proper look at this.
Message in a bottle. I think we may have found yesterday. We may have found the murder weapon. It might be like a coral, like a very sharp piece of coral, maybe. This is a murder mystery. Can I? Hold on. Once I read this, I'm gonna see if I can run one of the. I'll summarize everything here in a second. So, message bottle. We found the glass, but now we're actually able to look at this. Curse in the cauldron. What we know about this is the writer on board, Werman, typed this out after Mortuga was murdered, and he seemed to be because the author, who's on board. He wrote a book based on the old captain of the ship, and based it very loosely on him, but then joined the submarine because he kind of wanted to like learn more about Mortuga and hopefully inspire like the next set of books or whatever. After Mortuga was found dead, he went on his typewriter and basically typed out the murder scene. And then he said he felt guilty. He put it into a bottle and he threw it into the ocean. Now, looks like there's still more to learn about this, because this is our first time we're actually getting to read this. Curse in the Cauldron. A small room within the bowels of the ship. His lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron's heavy iron lid has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. And then this is actually also how his body was found. This is the opened cauldron in the middle. It opens like there's a lid that opens up on the sides, and then this is the window. But that's how he was actually like found. Let's see. It's understood that Party A commissioned a Mr. Donovan Drummond. Oh! This is the contract. Oh! So, okay. All right. This makes sense. So, we know that... All right. This is going to be confusing maybe for people who have not been around. The owner of the submarine has been in a little bit of contention. And the current, like, acting captain, her name is Cynthia. She took command after Mortuga was murdered. She found a contract, or brought a contract. She brought the contract, right? She brought the contract. No. She, how did this work? 'Cause she read it. Where did the contract originate? Oh, we'll have to look that up. Anyway. But basically, when Mortuga was dead, she went to go look for his will. She ended up finding the contract signed. She was like, had approached Mortuga about like, I am technically the rightful owner of the submarine. I will pay you what you paid for the submarine if I get to own it, whatever. And Mortuga said, I'll think about it, and took the contract and like left, or was like, I'll think about this and about this deal, and left. Cynthia forged Mortuga's signature after the murder to claim that this is what Mortuga wanted, or whatever. But in the middle of like going between her room and the captain's quarters and whatever, she did drop a page, as we learned, and another character took the page and she put it in the writer's typewriter, because she was like, oh, he must have dropped this. So he started writing his page and then put it in the bottle and threw it away. But it is actually, he was writing on the contract. So this is the missing page of the contract. It is understood that Party A commissioned a Mr. Donovan Drummond to construct the Mortuga submarine by combining parts from 2 other vessels. Okay, yes, we know that. The submarine and like a boat. Party A claimed to have paid for this transaction alone, and thus was the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, despite its name, which was the Seafoam submarine. However, one Cynthia Seafoam has now provided evidence of how exactly Mr. Drummond was paid. It transpires that Mr. Drummond was paid with the deeds to the Stonetop Inn, which belonged solely to Party B at the time of the transaction.
Well, that looked familiar.
It's a secret 3rd page of the command contract.
Secret 2nd page, technically.
So we now have the full contract. We'll read that in full in a second. I wish I could just watch Night of the Murder in here. For those who have not been around, here's the gist. Magnus Mortuga was murdered. He was found in the Illusion Theater, which is currently covered up by this little note page. He was found in the Illusion Theater. There is a cauldron that he had worked really hard to get that had remained closed as long as anyone had ever seen. It looked like this. But it was found open. There's scratches on the inside. He was found on his back, like, as if he, like, fell back from the cauldron. Like, the cauldron is here. He's now flat on his back, but his neck was slit, and there was, like, a pool of blood on the ground. We learned that the way that it opens up is above the Illusion Theater is his office, and where is it? He had above his desk this iron bell that has a weird story about somebody in an egg. They emerge from the egg, they crawl, and then they go into the sea. But and inside of the bell is like a key. And so the way it works is it goes directly on top of the cauldron, you turn it, and the cauldron opens up. Nobody knows what's inside the cauldron, and we really maybe don't know, I think, at this point still. I couldn't tell you. But we now have like a bunch of people who are on the you know, the submarine that maybe all have different reasons for maybe wanting to have Mortuga killed or whatever. But that's the basic gist of what's going on. So, now that we have that third page, I wonder if they will say anything about this command contract. So, let me read all of this to see if there's anything that makes sense now that we have this. Command contract. This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine. For their own safety and privacy, these two people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine. Party A is Magnus Mortuga. Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine and thus its rightful commander. However, recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. It is understood that Party A commissioned a Mr. Donovan Drummond to construct the Mortuga submarine by combining parts from two other vessels. Party A claimed to have paid for this transaction alone and thus was the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine despite its name. However, when Cynthia Seafoam has now provided evidence of how exactly Mr. Drummond was paid, it transpires that Mr. Drummond was paid with the deeds to the Stone Top Inn, which belonged solely to Party B at the time of the transaction. So they're saying that Mr. Drummond was paid with the deeds to the Stone Top Inn, which belonged to Party B. They're saying that Mortuga did not have the right to sell the inn, is what I'm is my understanding. This proves Party B is the rightful commander of this vessel and all its operations. We have the deed. Why would they say that, though? Because Selena Stonetop, Felicia Stonetop, Magnus Mortuga, Don Drummond. I'm a little confused about that. Maybe things will come together. The captain's jacket. Excuse me, everybody. Ignore us.
Now Cynthia's not here, we can finally take a closer look at that jacket.
We could, but it's still locked behind glass.
There must be some way to get at it. Well, there's an electronic...
Oh. Drag the 9 pieces of metal into the correct position. Oh. What is happening here? Oh, okay. Oh, this changes like the orientation of them. Oh, I see. Okay. So if I like go here. So close. Oh, there we go. Look at it. Look at us go. That actually was not that bad.
Oh, that was it.
Nice work.
Break it. They didn't let us break it. We broke it.
I've been dying to check in the pockets of this thing. Oh, hey, there's something bulky in here.
Oh, it's a radio.
It's just like that one we found in the captain's cabin. Well, almost.
So, okay, Cynthia made these handheld radios. This makes sense because while Mariana Moon was in this room, she said she heard Magnus Mortuga talking, and it's because one of the radios was in the captain's cabin or in the office, and then one was here. It's a two-way radio, so it could only talk to one another in the same set. Second radio is found in the pocket of the captain's jacket in the control room. So what does that mean for us exactly? Is there anything else here?
It's the captain's jacket. We found a radio in the pocket.
Okay, but nothing else. Okay.
It's sunset. It'll be dark soon.
Okay. The black box. This is the last thing in our checklist.
You know, we should probably listen to that new tape we found.
The pipe dictaphone tape?
Yeah.
Oh, right. That's where we left off. I forgot about that.
Hello, who's this?
My name is Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah? Just happen to have my number, do you? Listen, buddy.
I'm not lying to you. You and I share a mutual acquaintance, and she has informed me of your skill set. I wish to hire you, and I believe I have something I can offer in payment.
I'm listening. What are you after?
I'm in need of information. Information about a woman named Felicia Stonetop.
Is there anything static?
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. It doesn't open that way, it slides out at the side. Let me do it. There's something inside. Wait, what's this?
So this is, Mariana said that she had heard Mortuga opening the box and that he was talking with somebody, but she didn't know who. So that's what's happening. There's somebody else in there with him as he's opening up the box.
that recording. It's Mortuga opening the black box.
It's what Mariana said she recorded while she was in the control room.
Basically just saying what I just said.
And just like she said, Mortuga's having a one-sided conversation.
I think it's missing half the audio. If only we could hear the whole thing.
Even as it is, I'd say this is a pretty important discovery.
Oh?
We finally know how to open the black box.
Do we?
Yep. It's no wonder we couldn't get the lid open.
It slides, apparently.
Maybe there is a way to open it after all.
If I...
It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
Pull! Chapter 4, the box that was actually really easy to open! What a great chapter.
It's a film reel.
Okay. Hold on.
It's a scroll.
Oh, the other part of the map. Or like...
Yeah, I know.
Should we put it back together?
All in good time. It's an envelope.
Okay. A black-edged mourning envelope. Found in the black box. It's been ripped open at the side, and it's currently empty. Governor Faustus Fellow and Selena Stonetop, Governor's Manor, Fellow Estate, Ponder Hill, Silkworm on Sea.
It's empty.
Those black edges.
Yeah, it's a mourning envelope. It's used to send news of someone's death.
Interesting. Oh, maybe Felicia? Did Felicia die? Okay. Let's watch the film.
The rain is incessant, but it's oddly localized, like a local biome. Fluid. What I believe to be amniotic fluid is being diluted. I'm curious to see what happens. We believe it was born here long ago. How long, I cannot say. We found traces of its pilgrimage to the south. It's barren for some miles until, of course, you near the coast. Follow the line and you'd come to a small settlement known as Silkworm. It may be endangered, or it may hold a position of insight. I'm not sure. I'd like to suggest one of you travel there and find out. Faustus, I thought perhaps this might interest you in particular. Ask for a man named Solomon Stonetop.
We're gonna watch that again. I need... There's an R on his chest. Scars.
The rain is incessant, but it's oddly localized, like a local biome. Fluid. What I believe to be amniotic fluid is being diluted. I'm curious to see what happens. We believe it was born here long ago. How long, I cannot say.
What was born here? What was born here? We believe it. We believe it was born here long ago. How long? I cannot say.
We found traces of its pilgrimage to the south. It's barren for some miles until, of course, you near the coast. Follow the line and you'd come to a small settlement known as Silkworm.
Thank you for that hydrate. They might be talking about the serpent. There was that the silver serpent. That might be.
May be endangered, or it may hold a position of insight.
Position of insight.
I'm not sure.
What?
I'd like to suggest one of you travel there and find out. Faustus, I thought perhaps this might interest you.
Faustus Fellow is who that is. I thought perhaps this might interest you.
Particular. Ask for a man named Solomon Stonetop.
Solomon Stonetop. Okay.
Is that everything?
Nearly. There's one more room we need to revisit.
Not yet. Find all the clues. Watch all three. Gather the clues, but for real this time. That's great because we got one earlier. So, okay, here is the other part of the scroll. I know you wanted the coordinates, but I don't know them. So this is all you get. If you don't know how to make use of it, that's your problem, not mine. We put it all back where we found it, with the exception of the key, which, as you're well aware, has been safely around my neck ever since. Remember, it destroyed my father within a few short years. He was a man of sturdy constitution, too. Or he had been, before we found it, before she spoke to us. A wise man would simply put the entire thing out of his mind. SS. Solomon Stonetop. And that shows the egg. Oh, I guess it does look like an egg when it's together. But that's the bell and the cauldron. I like that you can't see a mouth. It's just his mustache. I love that too. That's one of my favorite like character design things. And we were talking about the Ghibli movie Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind yesterday. One of my favorite characters in it has that's his also his character design. It's Lord Yupa. He just has a huge mustache, and whenever he talks, it's just like the mustache like fluctuates. And I think that's one of my favorite like character design things. It's just so whimsical. Okay, let me get back here. Excuse me, everybody. Excuse me. We gotta go over here.
Well, here we are. One last time.
There must be some way to get the iron bell to lower onto the cauldron.
From here?
There must be a way to lower...
I think we should probably shut the cauldron first. We'd better shut it.
It's there.
There must be a way to lower the... There must be a way to lower the... There must be a way to lower the...
Was there... Where's the lever in here? Well... There must be a way to lower the thing. Yeah.
So, what now? Do we just turn the rope winch ourselves?
I guess we could, but it's probably easier if we use the handle.
I don't see a handle.
That's because it's not in this room.
Ah.
Okay. Excuse me, everyone. Is it pardon me?
There must be a way to lower the iron.
That poster, it's taped to a pipe on the wall.
The pipe looks a little loose. Do you think it's supposed to move?
That's why Symmetry was confused when we said the poster was upside down. She was like, I didn't tape it upside down.
What do you know? It fits perfectly.
Look closer.
So when the iron bell is placed over the cauldron, it can be used to lock or unlock the lid.
It could, if we can work out how to activate it.
Wiggle.
Oh,
turn both handles.
Were
I love this image.
a little longer.
You know, you don't have to stand there with your face pressed into it.
Why not?
Because there's two of us. We can take one handle each.
Oh, right.
So someone would have to be able to do this.
So that's how you unlock the cauldron.
The top part spun around. That mechanism. It was really fast. But there's something in particular I think we should take a look at.
That little metal part isn't supposed to be there, huh?
I wonder.
A small metal fragment that was lodged into the iron bell. Is this supposed to be like a key of some kind? That the key that was around the person's neck? That thing? Chapter 5. The Unveiling of the Illusion Theater. A murderer and a thief.
Let's put this together, shall we?
Go ahead.
So, Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out of it. And that's when he was killed.
Okay, but how was he killed?
Probably something was on the iron bell.
The iron bell.
We know that the cauldron lid is unlocked by that screwdriver kind of thing on the iron bell.
And so, if Mortuga wanted to unlock the cauldron, he'd first have to lower the bell into this room, like we just did.
You know, we've actually got evidence for this. First-hand evidence, no less.
First-hand evidence to confirm Mortuga lowered the iron bell. Oh, the broken vial.
That's not it.
What? Oh, but didn't it come from his office? This thing? Because it has
That's not
the
it.
picture? No? What did he... sailcloth? No. There's no audio of him lowering it. Honestly, I have no idea. I mean, something or someone showed us a vision of Mortuga and the Iron Bell. Oh! Is it gonna be the hex bottle? Yeah.
Hex had a memory of seeing Mortuga through the window of the Illusion Theater.
Oh yeah, look at that. The dark shape that lowers down in front of Mortuga. That's the Iron Bell.
Must be. But then to actually unlock the cauldron, you have to turn the handles on both sides of the bell.
Yeah, well, we just did that too. It was easy.
I mean, sure, if you've got two people taking one handle each, but how did Mortuga do it?
Didn't they say, I mean, they said that he's very strong. He does seem very tall, but he used a special tool? Would he have used a special tool? I feel like what's going to happen is there was something attached to that little hook, and it's going to slice his neck. Because he would be at about that height. I'm going to say he did it
He
himself.
did it by himself.
You think?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. There's even a record of him trying to do this once before.
Is there? What kind of record?
Felicia Stonetop's diary. From their time on the Dearest Selena. Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what'll happen. So I said we could do it together, one each.
So Mortuga could do it by himself, but only just.
Right, only just.
And that's
In
why
order
he'd be
to
so
reach both
close to it.
sides, he had to place his body directly up against the bell, just like you were trying to do before I told you not to.
And that's what got him killed?
The fragment. Was screwed into, was wedged into, was designed to fit. Let's say it was wedged into. A metal thing was wedged into the iron bell to kill Mortuga when it rotated around.
A metal thing was wedged into the iron bell to kill Mortuga when it rotated around. Mortuga was cut straight across the neck when the upper section of the bell swung around. We saw how fast it goes, and it's really heavy. It must have a whole load of force behind it.
The little metal thing, it's not actually part of the iron bell. Someone must have put it there.
Right, the culprit, presumably, knowing it would kill Mortuga if and when he tried to unlock the cauldron. Only it's, kinda small. Even if you did press up against the bell, I'm not sure it's long enough or sharp enough to cut you.
It was longer, but it's been broken in half.
It was longer, but it's been broken in half. The part sticking out of the bell isn't the complete murder weapon. It's a fragment left behind when it was broken, presumably when the culprit took it back out.
A fragment of what? A knife?
Something belonged to the culprit, something taken out of the black box. Something that belonged to Mortuga. Let me see. Okay, I don't see anything on their persons that looks like it. So maybe it's a part of an item. A compass? It could be that. Oh! Oh! Interesting, interesting. So, second try for lanterns. I really want this to be good. Lanterns. I don't think I remember
A
what that is.
fragment of what? A knife?
Something that belonged to the culprit.
Really?
I'm gonna
try
part
that
sticking
again.
out of the bell isn't the complete murder weapon. It's
Oh.
a fragment left behind when it was broken, presumably when the culprit took it back out.
A fragment of what? A knife?
Something out of the
Something taken out of the black box.
I feel like it looks like this thing.
We'll get to this later.
Ah, okay. Oh. Look at this.
We'll get to that later.
Okay, okay. Is there... The imprint, wax seal, the address, the stamps.
This is the right clue, but we want a specific aspect.
This is the correct clue. This is the right clue.
What do they...
This is the right clue, but we want This is the right clue.
This is the right clue, but the envelope, the imprint. Oh, what? Look at that. I just realized I did not see that last time. There's like...
The envelope's empty now, but there's an imprint of what was in there when Mortuga first opened the box.
Totally missed
It's
that.
pretty clear. You can see exactly what shape it is.
Yes, very clear, very clear.
Okay, but what is it? And why was it in that envelope?
It's a necklace.
A necklace.
We'll talk about that
What?
in a minute.
Oh, a painting of someone. There it is. Necklace.
It once belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She's wearing it in the painting. I'm pretty sure she is, anyway.
I don't know. It doesn't show the necklace very clearly. It's half hidden in her dress.
I will say, I do like that they do the thing where if you select an item that is related, they will say, we'll get to that later. I like that it's not just saying it's wrong or whatever. Also, yesterday, there was one, I can't remember which item I clicked on, but it was an item that, like, I thought it could have been what they were looking for. And Grimoire even said, I can see where you're going with that, but that's not correct. Or like he said something very similar to that. I don't think he said that's not right, but he was just like, basically, I see where you're thinking, but there's something else that fits better. And maybe that's how it was like worded. And I was like, I like that they were like, all right, here's at least a little bit of a, you know, you're not wrong. And there is logic to that, but there's something that we're looking for that's a bit better.
Here it is, as worn by Selena Stonetop, Felicia's mother, who presumably passed it down to her daughter. I'm assuming that's why it was eventually sent back to Silkworm, back to its original owner after Felicia died.
So, the mourning envelope was sent to Fellow Manor, and then Selena, or Governor Fellow, or whoever, they put it in the black box.
And then eventually Mariana comes along, finds the box, brings it onto the submarine, and hands it to Magnus Mortuga.
Who then opens it while he's in the captain's cabin with the culprit.
Evidence of Mortuga opening the black box while he was,
I really don't know
Oh,
why
I don't
you're...
think I need to play that. No.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. It doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it. There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
But what happened next?
Well, we know Mortuga didn't stay too long in the captain's cabin, since Mariana told us he came back into the control room.
So, maybe Mortuga left the culprit in the cabin with a necklace?
And that's when they could have wedged it into the side of the iron bell, so that if Mortuga attempted to unlock the cauldron by himself...
It would be the last thing he ever did.
But the thing is, it has to be someone who knows that the bell spins. Because that's like a specific detail to it. It does look like scissors.
There's something I don't understand.
What?
Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out, and that's when he was killed.
Right?
So why was the cauldron empty?
The culprit stole the contents of the cauldron. The cauldron was always empty. Mortuga emptied the cauldron before he was killed. Let's say stole the contents.
The culprit stole the contents of the cauldron. That's the only way to explain it.
But how did they get to it?
How did they get to the cauldron? You mean because the room was locked?
Well, not technically locked, but Mortuga turned the wheel to shut the bulkhead door from the inside, and he shut it tight, probably as tight as he could. And by all accounts, he was pretty strong.
As I said, they came from the culprit didn't need to use the bulkhead door.
The culprit didn't need to use
They came
that
from the
door.
roof.
They came in via the captain's cabin. You know, through the hole in the floor.
Surely Mortuga would have made sure nobody could get into the captain's cabin.
How?
How did Mortuga stop people from going into the captain's cabin? With his key?
He had a key, he would have locked it.
You think?
Definitely, since he'd have rearranged it like we just did, moving the desk and the rug to reveal the hole. He wouldn't want anyone wandering in and seeing that.
So the culprit would have needed the eyeball key.
Mm-hmm.
But how? I doubt Mortuga left it lying around. He probably took it with him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mortuga did take the key into the illusion theater.
But then he died in a locked room. So how did someone else get hold of it?
Knocked over, got stuck in, fell through, landed inside, was placed on top of. Lost forever, landed in the airlock, landed the build, and stayed in the illusion theater. The eyeball key was placed on top of. Knocked over, got stuck in, fell through. Where did we find... Found in the child's room. So found in Symmetry's room, which is to the left of... Oh. In the parlor on the floor. Place on top of... And... okay. This I don't know. So the eyeball key fell through the vent? Landed in the bilge and someone grabbed it from there, but that seems like... So Symmetry found it in the parlor and brought and like kept it. Yes? So it wasn't, it didn't stay in the illusion theater. Landed in the captain's cabin. Was lost forever. Landed in the airlock, landed in the bilge. Let's see.
The eyeball key fell through the vent under the cauldron and landed in the bilge.
Alright.
It fell into the bilge.
Remember how it smelled kind of weird? That's the bilge water smell.
So the eyeball key just happened to roll across the floor and into the vent?
No, it didn't happen by accident.
Used a magnet. The culprit tilted the submarine.
The culprit tilted the submarine.
Right. How did the culprit tilt the submarine? I mean... Good question. Good question. I feel like earlier I said it was magnets related potentially because all the compasses and the watches were starting to act up. So, part of me wonders if there's... But, like, how would somebody have control of that? You know?
This swarthy, bearded man before you What suit
IB
for
Rutten,
your
welcome
fourth
in.
Favorite streamer.
Possession. Also, we have to run ads. We'll go ahead and pause here. Sorry, new follower. We'll pause here, run ads, and then we'll come back and continue. So, stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink. BRB!
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And welcome back. Also, I totally forgot to do the no spoilers pin message just in case. Let me put, I need to continue working on my emotes so that, you know, we don't have so many once pin messages that are just blank. But IB, hello. I'm playing on Monday, so I can't stay to prevent spoilers, but I'll definitely be back for more vids. Excellent. Thank you very much for coming in, and thank you for the follow. We're at the very, very end. So yeah, I totally understand. Yeah, we are at the very, very end. But all right. How did the culprit tilt the submarine? Strange device. That uses like radio waves. Could that do something remotely? Reaper got it? Flooded poor Steven. Poor Steven. I do not know. Something that could... I legitimately have no idea. Well, broken compass?
Nope.
Oh, big fish.
Nope.
Okay. Oh. Wait, I said the wheel, didn't I? At the beginning? But I was like, surely it's a remote way. The valve wheel?
Making the submarine surface tilts the front end up and the back end down.
They moved the whole submarine just for that?
Yep.
Did we, have any evidence for that?
Aside from most of the suspects mentioning it in their statements.
Oh yeah. Anything else?
I was definitely expecting, like, they used something to make it tilt remotely. So they went all the way to the front. They had this happen and they walked all the way to the control room and then back? That seems like so much walking. A phenomenon observed at the crime scene. A clue found at the crime scene.
A clue found at the crime scene.
This is where the moon vial comes in.
The moon vial. How is that evidence of the submarine tilting?
It makes sense if you know where it came from.
Oh yeah. We found a part of it that got left behind.
By the way, we have not looked at what's inside of this thing. Because there's something inside of this.
So the moon vial rolled right off Mortuga's desk and through the hole in the floor. Anything else?
Ah.
A phenomenon observed at the crime scene.
The blood.
I guess that's wrong.
What?
I guess that's wrong.
What? Well,
Mortuga's blood. It pulled out first, but then started running down towards the bilge vent. Anything else?
a clue found in the control room.
A clue found in the control room.
Broken compass?
That's not right.
That's not right. Just FYI. Well, I guess we didn't find that in the control room. Captain's log? Oh.
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the log card from the day of the murder. It shows the depth of the submarine.
It starts at 0. That's when it surfaced. Presumably that's when Mariana came on board. It steadily goes down, but then later it suddenly goes back up again. Once the culprit had the key, they could let themselves into the captain's cabin, which, as we know, gave them access to the crime scene from above.
They climbed down the rope, through the hole, and into this room, where they were free to take the content of the cauldron for themselves.
Although, to get out, they'd need to climb back up the bell rope, meaning they'd have to leave the illusion theater with the iron bell still lowered onto the cauldron.
Right, well, I figured they just turned the rope winch manually. I'm sure you could, even if it's not how you're supposed to do it.
And after that, all they had to do was cover the hole back up with a rug on the desk.
And lock the captain's cabin on their way out. It's about time we went to speak with everyone else.
Mess hall?
Let's go.
Interesting.
Where did everyone go?
Wait, do you hear that? I can hear them arguing. I think they're above us.
In the parlor? What's going on?
A classic parlor unveiling? Ooh, look at this art. That looks so cool. They're all, hold on, let me hide myself for a second. Look at them, they all look so cool. Symmetry's right behind me. Tadpole. Zephyr. Look at all that. It looks so cool. That's awesome. I like this. I'm gonna right click, save preview as screenshot, because that's very cool looking. Okay. Hello. Are they all gonna turn at me when I click on them? No, okay.
Look, I know this isn't ideal, but this is just how it needs to be until we can—
Cynthia, you have visitors?
Hi. Hey.
We're back.
What's going on?
Cynthia's decided to lock us in.
I've just locked the foredeck access, just for the time being.
How come?
She may have gone mad. We're still assessing.
She's worried the culprit will attempt to escape as soon as they're named.
Oh, we're naming the culprit? Lovely. Been looking forward to this.
We're still doing that? I thought Cynthia fired the detective dudes.
She didn't fire us.
On the contrary, we've been pretty busy.
Oh? Doing what?
What else? Solving the mystery.
Chapter 6, the last chapter. It was me, no Des! The murder of Magnus Mortuga. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do I know? No.
Sorry, everyone. I know this isn't ideal.
Oh man, I thought you guys were like gone.
Edwin!
Sorry, everyone. I know
It's only been an hour.
By the way, for those who don't know, Edwin in chat, that's him. That's his voice. That's his voice in chat. For those who don't know, Edwin Tiong. He's here.
I'm not sure Dirk's developed object permanence yet.
I know this isn't ideal, but it's the safest
Hey,
way to make sure nothing
I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna assume you're being rude.
By the way, Edwin, I have loved this. This has been so good. I was the Mermaid Mask all along. No! Do I have any idea? Not really. I don't really know. I mean, you saw my Merman theory, but I don't really know. I feel like, okay.
Otherwise, what's the point? I don't even think I'm being unreasonable, really. I'm sorry, everyone.
I have multiple thoughts. The people that I would think are either Tadpole, Dirk, or Zephyr. Because Tadpole and Dirk are. Can you get this wrong? Will the game force it? They'll force me to get it right eventually. They are. Maybe Zephyr. He seems very tall. Are tall enough to, like, probably manipulate the bell and like. If they needed and like climb the rope and whatever. I think they're all capable of doing that. Dirk, I don't feel like he is the killer. I don't really know I mean, we know he has some money trubs. There's a bad ending to this game where if you get it wrong enough, the game will uninstall itself and break your machine. It's true, my uncle works at Nintendo. Oh no. He has some money trouble, so if he thought there was something valuable in the cauldron, maybe he would have, like, maybe he would be desperate enough. Tadpole seemed close to Mortuga and could have the most direct knowledge of the bell, except no, Zephyr also knows a bit of the bell, doesn't he? So he might know how it works. I think his like arm is a little suspicious. Like he's wearing that golden glove thing, but maybe there's something he's hiding. I wrote my guess in spoiler chat, so I'm excited to see who did it. All right. Yeah, by the way, for those who don't know, in our Discord, we have a spoiler chat. You're welcome to talk spoilers in there. It's all muted for me, so I don't see it. I will say, yeah, I really don't know. I don't think Mariana did it. I kind of hope Grip didn't, because he's just so wonderful. Werman, I don't know. I think he's too focused on his writing. I really don't know. I will say, because whoever killed him has to have knowledge of the cauldron and the bell. We don't know much about the movie, and if the movie had anything about the diving bell and the cauldron, like if there was like a replica of it and they somehow had knowledge of how it worked. If it did, then that would make sense of like, okay, Dirk could know that's how, like, that the bell needed to be lowered into the thing. But otherwise, I really don't know how they would know about the bell. I think Zephyr's maybe the most suspicious now that I think about it, because we did know, hold on, where would that be? Zephyr's letter. Dear Zacharias, how is your research going? Have you made any new discoveries about dreams? Silkworm has been quiet recently. I'm going on a trip soon on an ocean voyage. Felicia has been trying. Felicia has been trying to get a hold of a particular map. She says it will lead to something really strange and interesting. She says it is something that could change our lives. I'm apprehensive about it. I think I like my life the way it is. Magnus. Dear Zacharias, the voyage turned out to be ill-fated. Since returning, I've been quite ill. I am recovering, but am now afflicted with peculiar recurring dream. I have drawn a picture. Felicia sold the ship and left town. I believe she took the opportunity to do these things while I was bedbound, so that I cannot argue with her. I cannot fault her this strategy, for I would have demanded answers from her had I been able. In pursuit of answers I seek, I have entered into a peculiar agreement, and soon I too will be leaving town. In fact, I will be staying on board a submarine for a time. And now the reason for this letter. Like to request you accompany me on this venture. You could bring your equipment and continue your studies on board. There is plenty of space, and the voyage may even afford you unique research opportunities. If you are willing, return to Silkworm as soon as possible. When you arrive, I shall already be housed on the submarine moored in the dock. Important. Go to the Stonetop Inn and retrieve the large stone cauldron from the cellar. Conceal it amongst your supplies and bring them all on board at the same time. I will meet you on board. You can set up in what is currently the infirmary, and I shall take the cauldron from you a little later on. So, like, Zephyr had access to the cauldron for a bit before it was on board. Like, maybe he figured it out. Maybe he learned how some of it worked, and then... I don't know. That's gonna be... I feel like maybe he's my number one suspect, but I'm unsure.
So, what are we looking at? Do you have the murder weapon?
No.
Kinda?
Right. Kinda.
Cynthia, maybe you should have fired them.
No, look. Listen to me. Mortuga was killed by the mechanism of the iron bell. It lowers into the cauldron and they fit together. It's a big mechanical lock.
Right, and there's this little metal thing wedged in the side. It's not part of the iron bell itself, but it was placed.
Okay, so we were explaining
in
to
and
him.
out without ever opening or closing the bulkhead door.
I will say, I'm gonna use some meta logic. I don't think it's symmetry, because she seems to be a fan favorite. She seems to be a fan favorite, and so I don't think it's symmetry. Like, there's a lot of fan art made of her, and so I don't think she's the killer. That's a meta. That's me using meta. That's why also I don't. I mean, maybe I'm very wrong, but I don't think it's symmetry. Even though she was facing away from us in the parlor, and maybe that's done so that, you know. Maybe that's done so that you don't suspect her. Maybe I'm double guessing myself. So you don't think the murderer is the murderer? I see. No! Mossy, oh, well, yeah, you don't, it's okay. Are you feeling any better? Stream is going well. Stream's going very well. By the way, Edwin, a few people have bought Tangle Tower and stuff from me playing this, so all I'm saying is I'm doing SFB game some good. I'm doing SFB some good by streaming this. But I hope you're feeling better, Mossy. We're at the very, very end. We're like, we're at the reveal. We're at the reveal of this. So I don't know if you want to play this, Mossy. If you do, I totally understand if you need to lurk. I know Lyra was here. She bought Tangle Tower and played it in one day. And beat it in one day. So I don't know if anybody here is one, and for the record, if anyone here wants to play this game, and you do not want to be spoiled, now is the time to lurk, because this is obviously where we're revealing everything. Oops, gonna lurk. Just want to warn people.
So, the murder weapon...
It's a necklace?
Felicia Stonetop's necklace.
And it's still missing?
Right. Apart from a small fragment that snapped off and was left in the iron bell.
And Mortuga was killed because he tried to take something out of the cauldron?
Take what out of the cauldron?
It can only really be one thing. The one thing that all of this has been about.
What was Mortuga keeping in the cauldron? I really don't know. That was something that I was hoping would be told to us. Welcome in, Shady. How's it going? The mermaid's tongue?
The mermaid's tongue.
I knew it the entire time. Everyone's looking a bit, you know, intense here. By the way, Shady, we are at the very end of this game. If you do not wish to be spoiled on the murderer and all that stuff, now is the perfect time to lurk. But I hope your stream went well. I saw that you were streaming earlier. Is that what final finale means? Yes, because I thought we were going to finish it yesterday. Is this like a keyhole?
The mermaid's what?
It's a kind of ancient artifact. Mortuga found it on a sea voyage years ago.
Right. The same voyage captured on this film reel and depicted in this bottle.
Captain Felicia Stonetop and her helmsman, Magnus Mortuga. They went off into the ocean on a ship named the Dearest Selena.
And came back with a mermaid's tongue.
And that's what Mortuga kept in the cauldron?
But it was empty. It's been empty since we discovered the murder.
Quite right. If this mermaid's tongue came out of the cauldron, where's it been this whole time?
Well, we found it in Dr. Zephyr's cabinet of curiosity.
Did you? Fascinating.
But what is it? What does it do?
This is the correct clue, but
Wait.
we need to choose the right part.
What? But that says, but this is, oh, read? There we go. Said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
The mermaid's tongue, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
Requires a special key to operate. Huh.
A key? What kind of key?
Wait, facilitate communication? What does that actually mean?
It's a translator. When worn over one's head, the mermaid's tongue allows you to commune with the mermaid. Thus the name tongue, referring not to an appendage, but to the language spoken by the mermaid.
How nice. Anyone gonna tell me who the mermaid is, or...?
It's her? Well, her? Is this? Oh.
So there's a painting, painted by Selena Stonetop, we think.
And a photograph taken with the submarine's underwater imaging system.
And, why would you need a translator to talk to her? She's not local, or what?
She speaks a language none of us could understand. It is said that attempting to commune with her without harnessing the mermaid's tongue would drive one mad.
But how does it work?
Nobody knows.
Nice. Convenient.
It is a powerful and priceless artifact.
Oh, it's powerful, all right. Look what it's doing to all of you.
I don't know, guys. I'm not sure if I'm buying into this thing. Kinda just looks like some grody old leather mask.
Because it's not complete.
That's because it's not complete.
How do you know?
So this image here, it's a photograph of a drawing. A cropped photograph, too. The good news is, we've got the real thing.
Wait, what did that say? 2 parts that make up a complete image of the mermaid's tongue. Oh,
That's not right.
what? But it has... Oh, the top part. Right, okay. Right. It's wearing a little coral hat.
It turns out the ocean map shows what it's supposed to
That's
look
all right.
like.
Turns out the ocean map shows what it's supposed to look like. Coral. Jemmies.
Oh, sure. Just help yourself to the stuff in my personal treasure chest. I don't mind.
That antenna. Is that coral? It looks sharp.
It is, and it's hard, like crystal. I'm pretty sure it explains the scratch marks in the cauldron.
But why did Mortuga keep it locked in the cauldron?
Because he wanted to keep it hidden from everyone else because he wasn't able to unlock the cauldron because direct sunlight would have destroyed it? Direct sunlight have destroyed it? Does this say anything? No.
But why did Mortuga keep it locked in the cauldron?
This seems because he wanted to keep it hidden seems too simple. Because he wasn't able to unlock the but he was. I don't think this is the first time he's unlocked the cauldron. He has a whole contraption for doing it. I'm gonna say sunlight because that's something I don't really know if that's true or not.
Because direct sunlight would have destroyed it.
Nope.
Let's look at this again.
Does he just... He wanted to keep it from everyone?
Because he wanted to keep it hidden from everyone. The mermaid's tongue being on board was a secret Mortuga was keeping.
Oh.
The cauldron was covered by the sailcloth and locked in the storeroom, and Mortuga wanted to keep it that way.
It's true. When he saw my poster, he told me we had to keep the cauldron covered up.
Why the cauldron, though?
And this has happened multiple times where I'm like, it's not this one because of this, or like, and then it ends up being that. I guess I think my gut's wrong then, is really what I'm saying. Or to me, it's like, oh, this is the easy answer, so surely it's not this. You know? But why male models?
Wouldn't it have been less conspicuous if he just kept it in a wooden crate or something?
Keeping the mermaid's tongue in the cauldron wasn't something Mortuga came up with himself. Even before he ever found it, it's just where it's always been kept.
The egg-shaped thing.
There it is. See? In the cauldron, beneath the iron bell, beneath the wooden buoy.
But that was a long time ago. How do you know the mermaid's tongue was still in the cauldron at the time of the murder?
Well, Tadpole told us about someone she saw on the aft deck shortly after the murder. She described it as a demon, with a single horn and glowing eyes.
The culprit, wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Right. We figured they'd just taken it from the cauldron after killing Mortuga.
So the culprit knew about the mermaid's tongue? Knew what it was? Knew how to use it?
Definitely.
But Mortuga never really told us about any of this. How did the culprit know about it?
Because they were the creator of the mermaid's tongue, because they forced Mortuga to tell them all about it. Because they were the third person on the Dearest Selena voyage.
Because they were the third person on the Dearest Selena voyage.
That's right.
The third person?
In addition to Magnus Mortuga and Felicia Stonetop, I assume.
Right. It was a crew of 3, not 2.
And what evidence have you collected to support this?
Evidence? Let's see.
It'll be...
Mortuga's film reel.
It does look like, I mean, the eyes are very symmetry, but the opening of the door reveals there's someone other than Mortuga and Felicia on board. It was very spoopy to watch that happen.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Spooky.
Let's see. The ship in a bottle.
Ship in the bottle. Rattles when you shake it because a model of someone else is hidden inside the ship.
The ship in a bottle rattles when you shake it because a model of someone else is hidden inside the ship.
I knew there was something in there. Someone in there.
Let's see.
Audio recording Mortuga opening the black
box. The audio recording of Mortuga opening the black box.
What recording is this?
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
Mortuga's talking about the third person. He's talking to the third person from the voyage.
Mortuga is talking to the third person from the voyage.
Is he? I only hear the one voice.
What explains the curious nature of the audio recording? There it is.
Before it reached Mariana's pipe, the audio was transmitted from the cabin to the control room by these radios. Only they're faulty, or one of them is, at least. It turns itself on and off every few seconds. The cadence happened to line up with the conversation, so you only get Mortuga's half.
Huh. That's quite the coincidence. Personally, if I'd written that, I'd feel guilty.
There are more things in heaven and earth, Mr. Werman.
Yeah.
Well, There we are. Quite a bit of evidence as it stands.
All right, but does any of that tell you who it actually is?
Potentially, yeah.
One of these could lead us to an actual person. The door opening in the background of the film, the remarks made by Mortuga, the ship in a bottle rattling when you shake it.
The ship in a bottle rattling when you shake it.
Wait, the model person inside the ship? There's a way to work out who it is?
I can think of a way.
Let's do it with logic and reasoning, shall we?
I was really hoping
we'll
we'd
compare the ship in a bottle
shatter.
with Mortuga's other wooden model.
Compare the ship in a bottle with Mortuga's other wooden model. Could this be somebody who isn't pictured here? So, like, Cynthia, mom and dad are there. Symmetry says that's her house, but it's the theater where I lived. Not everyone is on this thing, though. Only shows the buildings and people that were relevant to him. I believe this is supposed to be Silkworm's governor, Faustus' fellow, quaint little pretense of Silkworm on sea as beheld in the mind's eye of one Magnus Mortuga.
The model town. What about it?
Calyx! The people who aren't in town.
The people who aren't in the town.
What do you mean?
Mortuga and Felicia aren't in the town because they're on the ship. Selena too, I suppose, since she's the figurehead.
I don't think they're who she's talking about.
It's important to remember that the model town is specific to Mortuga's life. When adding the model figures, he only included people he had dealings with. And he only detailed the buildings he was familiar with. The rest are just generic blocks. With this in mind, there's someone else who should be here, but isn't.
Is it Godric because he made the map?
Mortuga made a detailed model of Grip's shop. It's not a generic cube like everything else. Which means there should be a model of Grip himself.
Uh-oh.
But it's not there.
But why would Mortuga include Grip in his model town? Did they know each other?
And if they did, how did Grip end up going along on Mortuga's ship?
Wait, evidence of Mortuga's dealings with Grip that led him to coming. Where is it? Up it. The service record sticker.
There's a sticker on the back of the map. It's a service record from Grip's shop. Mortuga hired Grip to interpret the ocean map, which he did. But Grip didn't ask for payment in money. Instead, he asked to come on the voyage.
This isn't proof. Not really.
Well, there is one thing we could...
Do it. If you don't, I will.
Typewriter? Let's look inside. The heart beating. Is it going to be Godric? Oh no. But his animations were so good. But Cornelius Kane. Cornelius wouldn't let this happen. It's Godric! Ruh-roh.
Mr. Grip being on that ship isn't actually evidence that he murdered Mortuga. What about the murder weapon? What happened to it?
Right.
Because it's in the...
Is this evidence that he used the mermaid's tongue? Wouldn't he have needed that special key?
It's in the thing. Grip has both the murder weapon and the key. Well, he probably has both, I would imagine.
Grip still has both the murder weapon and the key.
It's in the broken compass. Boo, 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 boo. The necklace. Grip has the necklace needle, which is both the murder weapon and the key for the mermaid's tongue. Uh-oh. Pretense!
I guess this is it.
What? The Wayward Navigator. Oh boy, his wanderlust got the best of him. Chapter 7. He looks a bit worse for wear. He's not looking so good. He's not he ain't looking so good.
What happens now? We call the cops or what?
With what?
Well, the cell phone. Oh, yeah, no signal, huh?
Ah, the villain reveals himself. Another classic literary trope. Let me guess, he's about to monologue about why he did it.
He does look like Krunko.
I'd be disappointed if he didn't.
What do we do? What do I do? Should I put him in the brig?
There's a brig?
I was thinking maybe we could use one of the bunk rooms. We could lock it from the outside.
Let's cross that brig when we come to it.
LOL. Love it.
Sally.
Sorry.
Time and place. Wait. Oh, okay.
Fascinating, but not wholly unexpected.
Oh no? You had it sussed out?
To a certain extent.
You could have told us. Saved us some time.
And what if I'd been wrong?
He stands exposed at last, and witnessed by no less than a full court of his peers.
Yeah, well, we kinda backed him into a corner. Literally.
I wonder, is it bravery or surrender?
Accepting that your world will render. Nothing.
That's an interesting quote.
You get 10 minutes. Then it's my turn.
What are you going to do?
Actually, it might be better if you don't answer that.
His countenance shifted. The mask dropped, and truth stands bare revealed. He looks terrified.
Plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, measure the unmeasurable. A hollow promise, such feats belong not to mortal hands.
He certainly lost his grip on the situation.
But after years of fraudulently offering this to others, I began, in earnest, to yearn for it myself. A quiet desire to journey into the unknown, to quantify it. A lifelong coward, I could never convince myself to act on it. I tell myself as an excuse that I never had any kind of opportunity to act on it. Until one day, I did.
Well, presented Grip with an opportunity to act on his desire to journey into the unknown. Presented Grip with an opportunity? Like him making the map? Like him being requisitioned to make the map?
Mortuga sought me out, sought out my services. Not because we were friends, but simply because I was the one with the skills to interpret that inscrutable map of his. Sensing an opportunity at long last, I refused financial payment for the work. Instead, I asked to be brought along on the ensuing voyage. Mortuga was surprised by the request, but he ultimately agreed to my terms. Such was his desire to interpret the map. The work was done, and so we went. Despite my bold intentions, I mostly found myself sheltering within Felicia's cabin during the voyage. All the while, she and Mortuga stood around on deck looking windswept and heroic, far more at home on the sea than I. Regret reared its head. Regret over inviting myself into their world. From within the cabin, I sat and listened to their conversation. Felicia was telling Mortuga what they were looking for, what they were hoping to find.
The mermaid's tongue?
Did Felicia know what it was before she found it?
Somehow she did. Her description to Mortuga was thus: a mask worn over the head. It facilitates communication with an ancient being of eternal mystery.
That's really how she worded it?
With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. And here it was. Not a map, not a compass, but a communication device. A translator. Besides knowing what it was, Felicia also knew how to find it. How its location in the ocean would be marked with a wooden buoy that glows with green light. We waited. Night fell. But before long we were indeed signaled by this very light, and the buoy was sighted. Mortuga hauled it up, pulled it all up, right onto the deck. It was heavy, but he was strong.
What heavy thing did Mortuga haul up into the deck? The iron bell? Well, is it going to be the, like, egg?
That's not it.
Okay, so not the egg.
The bell and the cauldron locked together to form that single shape. Mortuga went to unlock it by himself, but Felicia cautioned him against it. She warned that it could be dangerous to stand so close, as the mechanism would be surely powerful. And so they unlocked it together, taking a handle each. Felicia took the mermaid's tongue from within the cauldron.
Did it have the coral and the gemstone eyes?
Yes, they were attached.
And what about the necklace?
Felicia had it around her neck.
She'd come prepared, clearly.
Did she use it?
Yes, I watched her do it. She used the necklace key to wind up the mermaid's tongue and placed it over her head. Felicia spoke through the mask. Her voice was changed. The mermaid was summoned. Entranced, I rushed out onto the deck and leaned over the side. Mortuga clambered up to the wheel in an attempt to steer us away from harm. The mermaid reached out and grabbed the wheel.
And Mortuga's right shoulder?
Yes, of course.
His fingerprint mark.
Mortuga held fast, but a portion of the wheel broke off and fell into the ocean. With her other hand, the mermaid grabbed the mast, almost snapping it in two. The ship buckled and I was thrown off the side into the ocean. I was underwater, but I was held in place by a hand, her hand. She was speaking to me, but it was a language I could not understand. I wanted so much to understand. Sensing the disconnect, she let go. A moment passed, a lifetime. I became vaguely aware that I was about to drown, but I didn't want to leave. At this moment, the broken piece from the ship's wheel floated up in front of me. By its intervention, I was reminded of my earthly existence, my life beyond this singular moment. I was overwhelmed with a cowardly desire to return to the surface, to see the sun, to live, to breathe. I grabbed onto the broken wheel and let it carry me up to the surface. The mermaid was nowhere to be seen. Neither was the dearest Selena.
Wait, the wood from the broken wheel.
It eventually became the wooden buoy. It was eventually reattached to the ship's wheel. It became Cornelius's cane.
It eventually became Cornelius Kane.
Correct. It has been my earthly tether. the feel of the wood in my hand, a tangible reminder of that desire I once felt to live and to breathe.
But what happened? Weren't you stranded in the ocean?
Somehow the currents carried me back to the Silkworm Coast. I took the broken wheel piece back home and fell into a deep sleep.
Ooh, interesting. This is very interesting. I feel like nobody is as shocked that, wait, there is a giant mermaid person in the water, actually? That's real? It should be terrifying.
After I awoke, I went looking for Felicia.
Not Mortuga.
No, Felicia.
Felicia had been the one to spot the buoy. She had been one wearing the tongue.
Felicia had been the one wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Correct. Given what I knew of its function, I surmise she may have understood what the mermaid had said to me. I went to the Stone Top Inn, but Felicia was not there. I searched through the empty building until I came to Mortuga's room. I was encouraged to see that he had at least retained the wooden boy and the iron bell. Mortuga was in his bed, asleep. He looked ill, weak. I woke him up. I asked him about the mermaid's tongue. What had happened to it? Where was it? At first, Mortuga said nothing. He merely looked at me. He told me that he and Felicia had locked it away in the cauldron and thrown it back into the ocean. He said they'd kept the wooden boy so that nobody else would ever be able to find it, and they'd kept the iron bell so that even if someone was to come across the cauldron, they wouldn't be able to unlock it. I was horrified to learn this. My only chance of summoning and communicating with the mermaid lost beneath the waves. Or so I thought.
Did you ask about the necklace key?
Mortuga hadn't mentioned it, and I did not ask about it. At that time, I simply assumed it had been left in the mouth of the mermaid's tongue and thus would be in the cauldron. I demanded that we take the dearest Selena back out on a second voyage to recover the sunken cauldron. Mortuga said it was impossible. For one, the dearest Selena couldn't recover it from the bottom of the ocean if it was not attached to the boy. And secondly, Felicia had decommissioned the ship and it was being taken apart at the shipyard. In explanation, Mortuga handed me a folded piece of parchment.
What parchment did Mortuga show to Grip to explain the fate of the dearest Selena? Whoops. What's in this? No. Oh, that was the letter to the author. I mean, there's nothing. Oh, there we go.
It had inscribed a note from Felicia. She was to be leaving town immediately. She did not say where she was going. Mortuga told me he had slept through Felicia's parting visit. He was distraught over it, heartbroken. With a desperate look, he asked me if Felicia had also come to visit me on her way out of town. I told him yes, she had. Mortuga's eyes opened wide. Did she say where she was going?
I must know. I have to know.
I told him yes. Yes, she told me where she was going and she'd given me the address. His eyes widened further. Give it to me.
I need to know. I'll go after her.
I told him I would, in exchange for the mermaid's tongue. Ortuga told me again how it was impossible. There's no way.
It's lost. You need to let it go.
I didn't want to hear it. I left the inn still clutching the deeds. I went down to the shipyard and spoke with Donovan Drummond. He had begun taking apart the dearest Selina. I inquired about purchasing Drummond's unused submarine, the Seafoam submarine. He told me he would be willing to part with it, but it had never been finished. In order for it to be seaworthy, it would need several new parts that would take a long time to build. However, I was determined to find a solution.
You offered to finish the Seafoam submarine yourself. You offered to buy the dearest Selina instead. You offered to buy both of them.
You offered to buy both the Seafoam submarine and the dearest Selina.
Correct. I suggested we could use parts from the sailing ship to finish the submarine. Drummond merely asked how I was going to pay for 2 vessels. I showed him the deeds to the Stone Top Inn. He accepted it as payment.
Is the inn really worth as much as 2 vessels?
Perhaps not, but in truth I think Drummond was glad to have an excuse to part with them. Besides, I knew all too well the allure of a worthy challenge, a chance to put one's skills to their fullest. Indeed, the task of combining the 2 incomplete vessels into a single seaworthy one was highly intriguing to him, and so it was done.
But if you commissioned it, why was it called the Mortuga submarine? Who painted that on the foredeck?
Drummond did. He didn't want it to say Seafoam any longer. Too many painful memories.
But why Mortuga and not Grip?
Because Grip paid for it with the inn deeds, which were in Mortuga's name. Because Grip told Drummond his name was Mortuga. Because Drummond wanted Mortuga to think he owned the submarine. I mean, his hair could be, like, done up, but I feel like they don't have the same demeanor, so I don't think he would pass as Mortuga. But the inn's name, or the deed does mention Mortuga. We're gonna say this. I don't know though.
Because Grip told Drummond his name was Mortuga.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not
But
sure.
If you commissioned it, why was it called?
Drummond did.
But why Mortuga and
Because
not...
Grip paid for it with the inn deeds, which were in Mortuga's name.
Right.
That's
Drummond
what I
assumed
thought.
I was merely acting as intermediary for Mortuga, the true buyer.
Did you tell Mortuga what you'd done?
I told him of my intention to return to the ocean in a submarine I was having constructed. He wasn't happy about it, but the submarine took months to complete. That was enough time to convince him to come with me and help search for the mermaid's tongue.
He only came with you because you were pretending to know where Felicia had gone, and you were withholding it from him.
Correct.
What were you going to do if and when Mortuga realized you'd been lying to him?
It was worth the risk. There was no question of leaving the mermaid's tongue at the bottom of the ocean.
But it wasn't lost in the ocean. Mortuga had it the whole time.
Correct. As I had lied to him, he had lied to me.
A gathering of hapless travelers.
Mortuga smuggled the mermaid's tongue onto the submarine before we left. He didn't want to leave it behind, but he didn't want me to know he had it.
Smuggled? How?
How did Mortuga smuggle the mermaid's tongue into this submarine? Zephyr's ladder?
Mortuga sent me a letter, inviting me to join him on the submarine.
Grip, did you know he'd done that?
Mortuga told me he was going to bring somebody else on board, an old friend, a collector of occult curiosities who might be helpful. But I didn't want anyone to know what we were doing, or what we were looking for. I told Mortuga not to mention me in the letter.
I followed Mortuga's instructions precisely. I arrived in Silkworm and went into the Stone Top Inn, where I found the locked cauldron. I placed it among my possessions and ventured onto the submarine waiting in the harbor.
We departed. Zephyr thought he and Mortuga were the only two souls on the ship. I stayed hidden for a week before staging a balloon crash and pretending that Mortuga had rescued me from the ocean. That way I was free to move around the submarine in view of Zephyr, but he could dismiss me as a hapless traveler picked up along the way.
So to begin with, it was just you three.
But it didn't stay like that for long.
It didn't.
Swap the info cards into the correct slots. Commission the submarine as a way to search. Well. Oh! There we go. So, Godric commissioned the submarine as a way to search for the mermaid's tongue, was with Mortuga when he opened the black box and discovered the necklace key. Zephyr was asked to smuggle the mermaid's tongue onto the submarine, stole the mermaid's tongue from the airlock, and put it in his cabinet of curiosity. Symmetry was invited to work alongside Dr. Zephyr in the dream chamber, and she performed a magic act for Mortuga, which appeared to make him miserable. Tadpole was saved from drowning by Mortuga, and blackmailed Mortuga into relinquishing the captaincy to her. Oh, wait, what? To flip them... Argued with Mortuga about the navigation resulting... I mean, that's also true. Oh, so that... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, interesting. I did not see that it said to do that. Came across... hold on. Was kidnapped... offered to take over... Oh, I guess maybe it was more of... She didn't blackmail him. Was invited, that's fair. Was asked to buy... Okay, yeah. Let's see if that's alright. Just wanted any kind of quiet place to finish his writing. Was sent a letter explaining how to access the Mortuga submarine. Tagged along with Worman just for fun. Was sent on to spy on Worman. Tried to convince Worman to kill Marcus Mordoom. Mariana sought out the submarine. Okay. Considering was hired by Mortuga to find information about Felicia. Considered using Mortuga's death as a storyline. Wrote a contract for her to sign so that she could become captain. Brought the black box to the submarine and gave it to Mortuga. I think that's correct. Lyra, this is the very end. You need to lurk. We've revealed who the killer is already. You need to not look at any of this. This is all the end game. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. I think that's all right. Oh, there we go. Wrote a contract. I think that's it.
No.
Nope. Okay, hold on. I mean, that's true. We know that's true. Is this?
I guess that's wrong.
Okay. Oh.
Well, that's about the long and short of it.
No,
What?
you can't leave it like that. You've left them with misconceptions. You should tell them what you know. All of it.
What do you mean? Misconceptions?
Maybe one or two, yeah.
Even though he did wish to leave the submarine, Mortuga could not accept Tadpole's offer to give up his captaincy to her. Hold on, we actually have to run ads. No! So let's run ads, then we will come back. So stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink. Baby!
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
welcome back. That was scary. I just got a notification that said, your router has just reconnected to the internet. And I was like, did it go down? I don't think it went down, but maybe it was just my router messing up or something. But I was like, not right now. This is not the time for this. Okay. Even though, hold on. Does this change? What's happening here? Okay. Even though he did not wish to leave the submarine, Mortuga could not accept Tadpole's offer to give up his captaincy to her. Before Mortuga could leave the submarine, he needed Godric to reveal the location of Felicia.
He always did think he would make the best captain, and he did want to leave.
But he couldn't. Not without the information he so desired.
Not just that. Since it turned out he had the mermaid's tongue on board the entire time, I don't think he wanted to leave me on the submarine with it. He didn't want me anywhere near it.
He was trying to protect you.
I'm aware.
Okay. Cynthia became captain because of the command contract. But it has another page that we discovered inside the message in a bottle. While it's true that Mortuga did decide to create the command contract after Cynthia showed him the deeds, the contract was never intended for Cynthia.
So, who was it for?
Me. Once Mortuga found out the deeds had been used to pay for the submarine, he realized for the first time that he was its legal owner.
He really hadn't known that before?
No, he'd always assumed I paid for it with my own money. Armed with the new information, Mortuga attempted to use it to control me.
Thus, the command contract.
What exactly was he hoping to achieve?
To strong-arm me into telling him where Felicia had gone, and to cease my search for the mermaid's tongue.
But it didn't work.
Of course not.
Wasn't Mortuga supposed to be paperwork averse? I'm surprised to learn he would try to control someone with a contract.
Where would he even get an idea like that?
That's my bad. I ended up telling him all about contracts, you know, what they are, how they work. I guess Mortuga thought if I could be controlled by a contract, maybe someone else could be too.
Worman. Worman was a merman! He's gonna be revealed as a merman at the end of this, post-credits. Worman was lured onto the submarine by the handwritten letter. But it wasn't actually from who it claimed to be from. Magnus sent it, hoping to lure Worman onto the submarine. He hoped Worman might have information about Felicia, because Worman's father had been acquainted with her.
Wait, so Mortuga wrote the letter?
Not exactly. It was his idea, but he wasn't one for writing by hand, so he asked me to do it for him.
But why Ibis?
Mortuga didn't want to reveal too much in the letter, so he had the idea to pretend to be a neutral third party. We learned about Ibis from that newspaper page, but it just needed to be someone you would listen to. Honestly, I'm surprised it worked.
Huh. This explains why Mortuga kept asking about my father.
Oh yeah, I was wondering about that.
Were you able to tell him anything?
Afraid not. I haven't spoken to my father in years.
Because I'm a merman.
Do you think he would have known anything about Felicia? About what happened to her?
It's possible.
Because I'm a merman. It's what he's not saying that's important. Watching Symmetry perform, Lady of the Stargazing Gal, did not make Mortuga miserable. He was already miserable because he had just found the mourning envelope, which informed him Felicia had died.
See? I told you. You didn't make him sad.
He just learned about the death of his beloved friend. What I did, it was...
You didn't know. Symmetry, let it go. Your anguish. That goes for all of you.
Mortuga's actions, his decisions, all motivated by that same singular desire.
It was all in effort to locate Felicia Stonetop.
Her.
Likewise, it transpires that Godric's actions were also motivated by a singular desire.
To commune with the mermaid.
Her.
And when they opened the black box and found the mourning envelope, found the necklace key, it all came to an end.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go ahead, open it.
Godric, I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you.
I bet it does. I'm to believe the box may contain information on Captain Stonetop.
Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
I'll be the judge of that. There could be anything in there. Listen.
I prefer you not to shake it like that. Besides, it doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
What's all this? A scroll? An envelope?
There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
We both know what that is. That's Felicia Stonetop's necklace, isn't it? Isn't it?
Just want to see if they have anything to say. The murder of Magnus Mortuga. Well, does he have anything to say? No. Okay.
Our discovery of the necklace precipitated two important conclusions. One, we now possess the key necessary to operate the mermaid's tongue.
In my complacency, I had not even known it was missing, simply assuming it lay within the cauldron. But no, Felicia had taken it away with her, and now, through what twist of fate, it had returned. Which brings me to conclusion 2. The fact that her necklace had been sent to her parents in a black-rimmed envelope attested to us that Felicia Stonetop had died. Even through his burgeoning grief, Mortuga could see in my eyes how I wished to make use of the key. Fearing what ruin might follow should I act, he did what he had always done. He lied. Lied about having the mermaid's tongue on board.
He had your best interest at heart, Godric. We both know this.
However, it was a lie that no longer worked on me, for I had laid eyes upon the truth.
The truth?
About what Mortuga had in the storeroom.
What did Grip see that confirmed Mortuga was keeping the cauldron on the submarine? In his room. Had he seen the ocean treasure and noticed like the gems and stuff? Is there anything? What else? No. Say ocean treasure?
That's not right.
No. The model didn't have anything. Right? What drawing?
That's not right. Nope.
Nick, are you being self-deprecating? Maybe I was before. Not right, meow, though. Not right, meow. What would I say? Keep nodding off, so I'm gonna call it a night. Good luck finishing the game. I look forward to watching the VOD tomorrow. Sassy, have a good one. See, people are falling asleep left and right because of the sound of my voice, because my voice is boring. There we go. You see, that's self-deprecation, Nick. There it is. You see, I figured. I mean, you made it happen, Nick. You made it happen. What drawing?
Correct. I had seen Symmetry's drawing of the cauldron.
He asked me to change it. I was going to change it.
So now you had everything you needed.
Oh.
The key, the bell, and the mermaid's tongue itself, albeit locked in the cauldron.
On that note, I had also surmised Mortuga's reason for rigging the iron bell onto a winch above his desk. I concluded that he had set it up this way so that he could unlock the cauldron and access its contents himself.
You think he wanted to use the mermaid's tongue?
You'd like to suggest Mortuga would be immune from such things,
I concede it may have been an alluring prospect, but actually choosing to act, it displays a dangerous hubris.
Well, maybe he just wanted to be able to get to it, but not actually use it, you know?
Grip, did you actually accuse Mortuga of wanting to open the cauldron? Of wanting to use the mermaid's tongue?
I did, and he flatly denied it, which caused an argument. Truth be told, we were both sick of each other. The last vestiges of our mutual decorum fell away. He attempted to shut me down with cold logic, insisting that it was not possible for one man to simultaneously turn both dials on the iron bell.
Wait, is that true?
Yeah, it kind of depends on how wide your arms are.
Kinda. Depends how big you are, how wide your arms are.
I knew Mortuga would be capable of it, and I could see in his eyes that he intended to do it.
Well, not to side with Grip here, but he was right. Mortuga did open the cauldron, didn't he?
Perhaps his intention was simply to move the mermaid's tongue to a newly contrived hiding place.
Your Mermaid Mask Insta video cracked me up. I'm glad, Nick. It's one of the few times I've been funny on this stream. Sassy normally goes to bed relatively early. She's a responsible teacher, so your logic is... No, I know what the real reason is. I know what it is. You guys are all just trying to hide the Mermaid Mask from me. You don't want me to know what the mermaid's saying. I know. I see. You're turning against me.
Maybe he was just gonna destroy it.
As he should have done years hence, I might add.
Grimoire, what do you think?
I think he wanted to use the mermaid's tongue. I think he wanted to hide the mermaid's tongue. Maybe he could use the mermaid... Well, I think he wanted to use the mermaid's tongue.
I think he wanted to use the mermaid's tongue.
Whatever the reason, I knew it was only a matter of time. And what's more, following our discussion about the mechanism of the iron bell,
I understood the specific physicality of the task ahead of him.
physicality?
In order to reach both dials, Mortuga would need to hold his body close against the iron bell. His head, his neck, would be right up against the mechanism.
Overcome with frustration and grief, Mortuga had left the room. He had left me with the necklace key. I felt it in my hand, the metal cold and sharp. I climbed up onto the desk and wedged it into the iron bell around the back so that it would not be seen. At least, not until the mechanism activated.
You're a murderer.
Call me what you will. To me, it was merely insurance against continued deception and greed on Mortuga's part. If he indeed decided to keep the mermaid's tongue for himself, if he decided, as he always had, to keep it from me, then it would be his last decision.
The rest.
Wow.
Having first locked himself in the room, Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by the blade of the necklace key.
I tilted the submarine in order to claim the eyeball key, which granted me access to the captain's cabin and a path into the storeroom from above. I took the mermaid's tongue from the unlocked cauldron.
And then you went up to the aft deck and used it, didn't you?
I tried to, but you stopped me.
You're welcome.
Tadpole then dove into the ocean and collected the pieces.
So he killed himself, but Grip kind of said, I mean, I feel like it's definitely, technically yes, but I mean, also sort of no. He triggered the trap, I would say, is more of what it is. Grip trapped the bell, walked into the trap. Yes, I think that's more it is. Like, he did technically, like, initiate it, but it was definitely, like, it was a rigged trap. If he uses the thing, if he uses the bell, it's going to kill him. So let's see. It's so Grip is sort of like, I think he's going to try to open it and whatever. But let's see if he lied to me or not. But yeah.
Including the coral and the gemstone eyes, which she kept for herself.
Yeah. As for the mask itself, I just left it in my room.
And I took it when I later visited the room to collect hex from the dome tank.
Wow, you're admitting it, huh?
I admit I moved it to a more secure location, ultimately a wise decision, wouldn't you say?
Except, it's not there anymore, is it? It's right here.
It's dark!
Grip turned off the lights.
Someone grab him!
Ruh-roh!
The mermaid's tongue, it's gone!
He took it. He must have.
He can't have gone up to the foredeck. It's still locked.
Captain's quarters?
What about the aft deck?
Let's go. Maybe we can catch him.
You let him monologue for too long. No! Oh, look, they're running animation. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I want to know what happens if you use it. Spoopy, spoopy, spoopy. Oh, I was wondering if he had a mark. Terrifying. Hello. Hello, Grip.
He's wearing it.
He's gonna be speaking something else. Right?
Are we too late?
I don't...
Grip? Are you...
What?
Wait, where's he going?
Oh.
It's the compass.
He fixed it.
Fixed compass. Issue with compass. Momentarily overwhelmed. Cost waived. He actually even put a label on it.
What's he going to do? Should we follow him? I don't...
He's locked the door.
Can you see him through the window?
Cornelius!
This is bad. The pressure change, it's too sudden. The submarine's not...
Wait, what's that?
What do we do?
The radios.
It's fine, just stick.
It was too fast.
It must be coming from the control room.
Let's go.
We're being held down. We need to resurface.
The submarine can't take it. The controls are going crazy.
Wait.
What did she...
She's gone.
She let us go.
She took Godric.
Remarkable.
Let's just head back to Silkworm, shall we? Get everyone off this submarine.
And, Silkworm would be which way?
We got moved. I don't know where we are. No stars, no moon. I don't know where... I don't know which way north is.
Present a clue.
He fixed it.
I love all of these, like, hold on. I'm gonna take a screenshot, but I need to hide myself. Boop, boop, boop. I love these. I love these, shots where it's, like, characters standing on, like, in the... It's different than the ones where they're all in their room. Like, there's been a few where Sally's, like, up on the top of the foredeck or whatever. That stuff always looks so cool.
Catching up on your text messages?
0 missed calls. Can you believe that? 0.
Devastating.
Not even from Vanderpeer?
I'm writing him a message now, giving him the deets. A very selective version of the deets.
Smart.
Easily one of the strangest days of my life.
It's in the top 5, at least.
What are you going to do now?
So far, the only thing I've decided on is to go home and have a bath.
A bath? You haven't had enough being submerged in water for one day?
Okay, maybe a shower.
I don't know about you, but I thought that was all very interesting.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
You must be pleased. You've come away with a new story to tell around the campfire.
Quite right.
I'm not sure it would be wise to tell too many people.
No, don't worry. I'll change all your names to protect your privacy.
What are you going to change my name to?
Detective Galathorn.
Wow, I love it.
That's a cool name.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Sybil.
Yep, this conversation is over.
Oh. So that's going to be her name. Do they say anything different if you...
Catching up on your text.
I'm writing him a very...
Smart. You okay, Cynthia?
She's still processing.
Of course. We all are.
That, and we've just been to tell her stepfather that we're leaving Silkworm.
Oh? Where are you headed?
We, haven't worked that out yet.
I know a place you could go.
Really?
Yeah, I've got a couple friends you could stay with. I'll write down the address for you.
Oh, thank you.
Are you okay?
Yeah. You?
Somehow, yeah. That was the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
And the last?
And the last. Is everyone okay?
I guess so, huh?
Fit as a fiddle.
Oh, sure. Just had my human perspective permanently and irrevocably shifted, but hey, what's new?
But what about Grip? Did he die or what?
I don't know.
I don't know. But he made his choice. I really don't think it would do us any good to worry about it.
Sally, did you write down that address for us?
Yeah, I'm almost done. Just writing something on the back to help you out.
Oh, like instructions?
Kinda, yeah.
You know, I really must be off.
Ah, come on. You've got nowhere to be.
You're quite right. Nowhere is precisely where I need to be, and I'm rather in a hurry to get there.
All right, that was pretty good. I'll let that slide.
And Tadpole and Zephyr stayed on the submarine?
Yeah.
Are they gonna rename it?
Of course not. You gotta keep the Mortuga name. It's like his fingerprint on history.
You say that, but by all accounts, he actually didn't like the submarine very much.
That's true. It wasn't his choice to be there. He spent all his time trying to work out how to leave.
Well, yes, all right. I can see that.
I'd say his fingerprint is right here. It's all of you. It's Symmetry, it's Cynthia, Tadpole, Zephyr, everyone he was kind to, everyone he helped.
Dude, that's real.
But what about the mermaid's tongue?
What about it?
Well, we still don't really know anything about it. How it works, who made it.
Good.
What?
It's good that we don't know. It's right. The mermaid's tongue is a shameless shortcut, a trap for the impatient and the dissolute.
But you don't want to know what the mermaid said?
Oh, I want to know. But as I stand before you now, I can't know. You understand? That's just
the way it's meant to be.
Ooh, because if we know, it drove Grip insane, so there's that. So much stuff I don't know. What happened to Cynthia's mom? Yeah, they didn't have mentioned that. Oh, Werman announced he wasn't going to write the sequel to his novel. Dirk was subsequently released from his contract with Wit and Whimsy. Mariana Moon, avoiding all questions about where she was headed, simply disappeared over the horizon. That's what I'm going to do in my last stream. Madame Tadpole became the captain of Mortuga submarine. Dr. Zephyr stayed on board to continue his research, newly inspired by what he just witnessed. She looks scary.
You're sure this is the address Sally wrote down?
Yeah, it must be. She wrote something on the back, too.
Oh yeah, what was that? Instructions?
It's a little poem. You should read it.
Me? You're the poet.
No, you read it.
Okay. Eavesdrop what the stars are saying, earthly tethers slowly fraying, floating, helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
It's like one of the birds from Tingle Tower. Wait, I missed the mid-credits with me in it. Wait, yeah, it's, Tangle Tower. Yep, but, I don't remember their names. But yeah, from Tangle Tower. I forgot their names, yes, same. And also her! They were roommates. SFP Games. Oh, Vivi and Poppy. Yes, thank you. Thank you. So wonderful. That was so good. I love these games. Art gallery. I wonder what I missed. Like if I missed any, Wow. I follow Catherine on everything. Oh. So good. I'll probably read these on my own at some point. I'd like to know what the thoughts behind the characters were. I think I tried to click on the lighthouse, but it moved me onto the next thing because I'd already clicked onto the submarine, I think. Oh, maybe I did at the beginning. Hold on. This is grit. Hold on. Does it say? We did see that for some reason Wermin is the only character that has 5 fingers. Well, how many did the mermaid have? Did the mermaid have 5? Because if so, my merman theory is I'm sticking with it. Hold on, I need to go back. I'm gonna check my VOD. I'm gonna check my current live stream. I should be able to rewind. I'm checking it now. Let's see. Where is the sequence? Okay, I need to. Wait, hold on. I'm watching it. Grip is talking. All right, hold on. It has 5. It has 5 fingers. I am going to say that it's because Wermin is a merman. It's the only explanation. Mermaid has 5 fingers. He has 5 fingers. It's the only thing that makes sense. I love this concept art though. So good. Locations. Is it? Wow. Yeah, I'll have to go through this later. I love concept art so much. Oh, look at this. They also have like concept art for all of the clues. So pretty. I love how that looks. Oh yeah, I'll go through all of this on my own time. Oh, cool. I'm gonna say I kind of like this one. The pufferfish. The pufferfish would have been cool. Yeah, and Adam made the 30. Oh. That's fun. So good. So good. I am sad that when it's over. I'm sad also that there's going to be at least a hiatus break until the next one. Because these are so good. These are so very good. I also probably understand they need like a mental break from like I would imagine it was so good, but so much work. Yeah, I could also imagine it must be difficult. As someone I'm not a writer at all. It must be difficult to we finished, we did. It must be difficult to write a mystery. I've had you on another tab as I listen to old VODs. Emmers, the ending is pretty wild. There's some cutscenes you'll have to watch because it's also pretty wild too. It must be difficult to write a mystery and like not just repeat things that you've seen before, not just do the same thing over again. Because I would say like this is different than Tangled Tower. Like this is also very, I would say, like almost like more, the ending is more horror-y, I would say, than Tangle Tower for sure. The format is very smart, as in how to write without that many complications. Yeah. And I mean, I would love, and I'm going to try to see if I can do it. I think I might try to contact the VN brothers, see if they would be down for like an interview or something. I'll send them Edwin's interview and be like, look, I'm legitimate, kind of. Because I would love to learn, like, how does one even approach a story like this? Do you start with, you know, I know a lot of times when they say when you write a story, you need to write the ending first and then like work that way. But like so many moving parts, and like you also have to make it all make sense with all of the different characters. Like they each have a piece of the puzzle that they're giving you. And you don't want to have too much in it because like you don't want to have too much just extra information that doesn't mean anything. You do need to probably have like red herrings, and like you have to make everyone look suspicious at some point, but like all of the information that they're telling you needs to line up. It has to make sense. I could imagine that writing that and putting that together must be very exhausting. So I could totally understand being like, you know, we're going to take a break from this because it would be like tough to immediately go into writing another novel, or like a novel, another mystery. Because so many moving parts, but also again, like I said, like this is very different from Tangle Tower as well. And you probably, and I'm sure there's also like, I'm sure people who know mystery, like, I pretty much know like mystery movies and games, but like I don't read a lot of like mystery novels. So I'm sure there's someone though who could be like, oh, this reminds me of X mystery novel, or has the same idea. But like, I'm sure they don't want to just like rehash things that people know or people see and people expect. So like, I don't know. But also I feel like the charm of these games are the characters, and that's also like a special thing that they add on top of this. So not only are they writing like a fun mystery and like one that's exciting to watch and play, but also they're writing these characters that have very cool designs, that are very unique, that are all like, I don't know, that as a player, you really like these characters and you find them funny and yeah, I don't know. It's so interesting. The format is very smart as in how to write without that many complications, but it still requires an enormous amount of information. It's not like a book mystery into a game, which are meh. This is very, very much a mystery in a game. Yes. It accounts a lot for the linearity or illusion of it, of investigation. Yeah, for sure. Next one has to be on Howl's Moving Castle. That would actually be great. That is very interesting. Because, yeah, writing for a game is going to be different than writing for a book. Because also, with this, you're having to also figure out what clues they're going to find. You also have to write things in a way that, like, if they do something out of order, it isn't too weird. There was one thing that I believe was out of order. That there was only one thing I noticed that was like, huh. And then we found an item later. And I think there's only one thing I noticed that was like that. But like, cause I think we play it, or I play this game and Tangle Tower in a weird way. And actually, I don't remember if I quite did this like Tangle Tower, but I think I did play this in a way that probably a lot of people don't, which is I went one by one to each character. I would like ask a character, like we would go through their questionnaire thing. Then I would ask them about every item we had known about. I would ask them about every suspect that we had talked to, or every person that we had talked to. And then I would move on to the next person and repeat. And then I would go back to the first person, ask them about the new clues we had found, and then continue. I didn't really move in a way that was very like free flowing. Like it was very systematic about, okay, we asked this person everything now. Anytime they would say, should we go check in this other room for a thing? I'd be like, no, we're going to do that later. So I kind of did things in a very like weird way, but like you have to write for that, which is kind of like odd. I think the thing that I picked up on that was out of order was the wooden town thing. I'm pretty sure we asked someone a question about another object, and Grimoire said something about, it's like the thing we found. And I was like, we haven't found, in my head, I was like, I don't think we haven't found anything like that yet. So I'm pretty sure, I can't remember exactly what the moment was. I think we were either talking to Tadpole or to Dirk, and I know is that 2 with the town. Okay, yeah, that is the only thing that I had picked up on. But like I imagine that must be very difficult as a like for writing for a video game. You are having to keep in mind that people are going to play this differently. There are probably a lot of people who jump from character to character, or they say, we're going to talk to everyone once. Like, let's go meet every individual person and then go from there. But we did not do that. I was like very systematic. Most mystery games are linear like books. This one are probably the only ones that let you investigate so freely. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some. Well, I guess the ones that are a bit more free have less of a like overall narrative. Or, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess that are more like puzzly in nature, versus like, and aren't about like a story being told fully. That's probably not fair. Like, I'm thinking of Return of the Obra Dinn, which is technically a mystery, I would say. But there's not really like there's not a strict narrative that they're trying to tell. As well as the Paynes Creek killings is fairly open, I think. But you don't talk to anybody in the Paynes Creek killings. You're only exploring people's homes and finding journals and stuff. So it's like it's a bit different in that regard. But in like this, where you're like actually questioning people and all that, yeah, I would agree. It is a bit more free in how you do that. Same as me in Tangle Tower, I was all over the place, but in this one I wanted to walk the least possible. That's very funny. They said something like it was like this other wooden model, and I went, what other wooden model? Yeah, I think it was something like that. Maybe they saw it somewhere but not picked it up yet. I don't know if we had been to that room quite yet. I think it was I don't think we had been to the captain's quarters at this point. But yeah, they mentioned something. And I think it's because I had found, because of the way I was playing, I had found another clue that I think had you probably played very like just free-flowing, or like we found the key to the eyeball key, we know it's a key now. Probably a lot of people go and just like open it. I don't think we did that. We waited a bit and talked to more people first, and so I wonder if that's what happened. No, that didn't like, that's not like this ruined it for me or anything. But I was like, oh, that's the only thing that I remember being like, oh, that seems out of order. But that must be so hard to do when writing for a game where players have agency. Also, I've just realized we're just sitting here in silence. I'm hearing the title screen. Anyway, what a fantastic game. I really love this. I mean, I would give this a 10 out of 10 for me. I think this is like, there's like zero complaints of these games. The characters are always so wonderful. The voice acting, fantastic. Again, for those that don't know, Edwin, who's in the chat, is the voice of Grimoire. The characters are so good. The writing is so good. It also does a perfect mix of being very funny, but also like mysterious and like, woo. Yeah, for me, it's like this is a 10 out of 10. I wouldn't even know if I wish I liked better versus Tangle Tower in this one. They're both, I also am like, it's hard to compare the two in a way because it's so reliant on like the different characters, but the characters are just so good. I remember on Tangle Tower, I went straight up to his Twitter and started talking to him about how good it was. And I was getting all the juice. Oh, that's amazing. I think I bothered him too much. TT was so more special because it was the first one. For you, yeah, that's fair. I missed the initial magnifying glass on Cynthia for the first 2-3 hours of the game. As soon as I was able to, I just started going room to room talking to people. Yeah, fair. No, I think I'm going to probably email them. I'm good. But Edwin, I'm going to use your interview as a leg up. I'm going to be like, I don't know if you'd be interested in an interview, but I also I am a legitimate person. I interviewed Edwin. Here's proof. Not a crazy person. Not a crazy person. I'm gonna see if they'd be down for just because it would be so interesting. I have so many questions. There's so many different directions I would have them. I'd be so interested. So anyway, we'll see. I feel they have no reason to say yes. They have no reason to say yes, but I don't know. I have to give them an incentive. A mermaid mask. A mermaid mask of my own. To the devs, Edwin, and the rest of the voice cast, Mermaid Mask was incredible, and you all did such an amazing job. Isn't it such a fantastic game? We devs love talking about our games, especially with people who love them. Yeah. I just am like, I'm not like an outlet, like a PR outlet. I'm not like a, partnered ambassador, streamer, Twitch genius. So like, I'm not like they would be smiling down upon me if they said yes. It would be more of that versus, like, yes, this makes sense as from a marketing standpoint. But yeah, maybe they will. And now that the game is released, I'm sure they're still working on it. But fixing things. We didn't have like any bugs. I think the only thing that I noticed which they fixed was that at the beginning the audio was kind of like there were some lines that were lower, but they fixed that. So cheers, thank you. So happy with that. The reception has been so positive. It has been crazy. Did you? You probably saw. I think Adam posted this that it was the highest reviewed game that released last week. Which is awesome. 9.4 out of 10. Show me who dropped it by 0.6. Show me who dropped it by 0.6 and let me just say they won't be a problem anymore. If you know what I mean. grip intensifies. Apparently, we did finish it, Lyra. Friends, please, no one's put any spoilers, but don't put spoilers in chat just because I know there are people who want to play it. By the way, Lyra, just fun fact, Lyra watched me play Mermaid Mask a little bit and then said I want to play Tangle Tower, bought it, beat it in a day. Just for the record, just for fun, because I know you really enjoyed Tangle Tower, Edwin in chat is the voice of Grimoire. Apparently there was a missing line, which is wild, that it's the one line out of so many that's missing. Wait, really? Oh, that's wild. Very happy for them. I can't believe it was Poppy from Tangle Tower. All along, it was the... Yeah, I didn't see it coming. When Samus Aran came in and was like, I'm searching for... Mother? What's it called? Anyway, yeah. I literally just bought Mermaid Mask 1 minute ago. Oh, that's so exciting. When Sans Undertale appeared, it was like, wow. Yeah, that was a twist. I had a moment before the patch where there was missing audio, but I think it was fixed before you play. Ah, very cool. Okay. That is very funny. I hope you enjoy it, Lyra. I won't read chat, no spoilers here. Yeah. Yeah, sorry to spoil Sans Undertale cameo in that. And then Star Fox came in and said, I'm inviting you to the Nintendo Initiative. And then Sakurai appeared and he was like, we are now announcing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate again for the Switch 2. So, you know. It was a wild... Sakurai was the Mermaid Mask. I did also beat the game in one sitting. Wow! Oh, I don't know if I could have done that. I mean, I could understand, because it's like... It's very, like... You just want to keep going. But I was like, I just want to enjoy this game so much. Like, that's why I was okay with it taking us quite a few streams, is because I was like, I just want to, like... savor this, because I know it'll be a while into the next one, you know? And surely there will be a next one. I hope I don't die before then. So, you know. I feel like that chances are high, maybe, but, like, I hope I don't die before the next Grimoire game. If I do, can I get, like, a little thank you, Edwin? For doing nothing but play the games. But can I get like just like in the special mentions, just like it can say something like to our biggest fan, JetpackPaul. You can still watch his VODs on YouTube, youtube.com/@jetpackpaul. If you could put that in if I die before the next one, special mentions in your heart. Well, I mean, come on. I mean, maybe you could pull some strings or something. If I die before the next Grimoire game, if you could, like, you know, get me in there somewhere. Or if, like, a character mentioned, maybe on, like, the mantle of someone's room, there's just, like, a picture of me doing, that looks very, like, sweet. Precious moments, you know? Then I feel like that would be, you know. And then everyone would be like, oh, look, there's Jet. And then the characters are like, who is this guy? It must be a clue. And it's just like, no, he's just some content creator. No, he's just some guy. Don't worry about it. Or like, maybe there could be an item named after me. Maybe it's a jetpack named Paul. Or something, you know? And then it turns out that Jetpack Paul is the murderer in the next game. And actually, I've not been dead. Is actually a big reveal, is that I then... It turns into an FMV. And I'm, like, modeled into the game. I've done, like, motion capture. I don't look like any of the other characters. It's, like, not that it's not Adam's style. It's a 3D render of me And I'm like, I did it. I'm the murderer, and I'm alive, and I'm going live right now on Twitch, twitch.tv/jetpackpaul. And then people are like, what's going on? And then, yeah, that'd be... And my starting soon screen is a coffin. And then once the counter goes down, I emerge from the coffin. And yeah, and then I'm like, I'm alive. I'm just kidding. Lol, lol, lol. I got you. April Fools. And then, but of course, at this point, it's probably been a few years. So I have no viewership at this point, you know? So it's just me, actually. It's just me here being like, well, I am alive, everybody. But on that note, I need to go. Glad you enjoyed Mermaid Mask. I look forward to the next one, hopefully, and that you'll be alive for it. I also hope that. I hope for both of those things. But Edwin, thanks for being here. I'm off to bed. Hopefully I can finish the VODs this weekend. Yeah, we'll probably stop here. It did end up being actually quite a full stream. I thought we only had like an hour left. There's no way we would have finished this yesterday, so I'm glad that we did this. But tomorrow we'll be back. We're gonna play Splatoon Raiders. We're gonna get a bit of a break. No Splatoon today. It's already late. Midnight East Coast for you guys. I don't want to start a new game. You know. Lurk it! Oh my goodness. Look at this raid. Unbelievable. I have a little video for you all. We just finished our game, so BRB! Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your fourth favorite streamer. Yeah, fourth. You know, the guy you end up with when your favorites are offline and you misclicked my channel. Before we dive in, aw, Snapsicles, this is a family-friendly stream. Please keep your chats cozy and clean or my mods will be on you like a pack of wild pumas. Looking for a triple threat? Gaming, chatting, and looks? Well, let me tell you why I'm called Triple Jet. When it comes to gaming, we dive into puzzles, indie games, RPGs, and mysteries. But the biggest mystery of all will be why you're still watching. Like to chat? Well, we get so derailed it's like we're a train to nowhere and I'm your conductor. Choo choo. And when it comes to looks, I am like the solar eclipse, best not to look at. Now, if you want a good streamer, follow the creators I just linked in chat. They will obliterate my stream like a snap from Thanos. Mr. Bezos, I don't feel so good. But if you like the wonderfully wrecked vibe of a beat-up pinata, then you're in the right place. The candy's mostly gone, but we can still keep it sweet. So drop a follow and we'll make this Siesta Fiesta the absolute besta. Got a jet? And welcome back, everybody. And Raiders, welcome in. Lurkette, thank you very much for the raid. How was more Wind Waker? How was it? Now you have to. I don't have to. That's the thing, though. Kendi, welcome in. We just finished the game. It was amazing. My friend is here. We were winding and waking. Who's your friend? Who's your friend here? Or which friend is here? But no, so I actually haven't eaten anything today. So no, we'll probably still end. You know, so I can have some food. But how was Stream? How were things? Biggest frown I can make, by the way, it's okay. It's only 7:50 p.m. Plenty of time to eat. Plenty of time. I had my coffee. I had like a fruit strip. I had some tortilla chips. Not in that order, but you know, coffee is not food. It's beans. As we've discussed. So coffee is beans. So I've had lots of beans today. Honestly, the game keeps getting more and more fun. Oh, I'm so good. Or I'm so glad that you're enjoying it. I love Wind Waker. It's beans law. Yeah, we've had this discussion before. Coffee is beans, so I've had beans today. I've eaten a lot of I'm on a bean diet. I get sidetracked a ton, but I like the puzzles. I mean, that's the joy of a Zelda game, I feel like. Friends, if you are not following Lurket, please do. Please go follow, because Lurket also has been streaming with us when we play Cat Mail Co. I think we have at least one more stream left of that. Found the slide puzzles today, and I could have stayed there for hours and hours. Oh, that's so fun. I love that game. I'm glad that you're like hitting points that you really like about it. I know the sailing wasn't something that you were very, thrilled about. Only one more stream with you left? I know. Yeah, because I think we'll beat it. Should be able to beat it next time. And then we can figure out if there's another game or something. But thank you very much for the 5-stream streak. Gonna have to find another game. Yeah, we'll have to figure something out. We'll have to see if there's something coming out soon or what. But yeah. Let me see. Perfect opportunity for you guys to make a game and play it. Yes. We'll easily make a game. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I'm sure that it is very simple to do. Splatoon tomorrow? Yes, we are going to play Splatoon tomorrow. I am excited about that. Will be a fun time. And it'll be good again because it's Splatoon Raiders is like a action game. So it's, like it's going to be a little more head empty, which I think will be good. Which after a good mystery game, sometimes I need a little bit of a head empty. I haven't played Splatoon game in forever, but I love the one I played. And this one is like just a campaign. So it's not like PvP or anything. You can play it with people, but you're like on the same. It's like co-op, but no, it is normally a multiplayer game. They've all had like campaigns you could do, but this one is strictly. Like this one has no online PvP multiplayer. Making a game, yes, quite simple actually. Making a good game, no, true. I guess we could probably throw something together. But yeah, no, not a good game. I think I was thinking of Blob. This one is a multiplayer game. You turn into a squid. You're like a kid. Like, are you a squid or a kid, or are you both? But yeah, that's actually going to be it for us today. It's it for us. Thanks for the good night, Jet. Thanks for the stream. Have a lovely weekend. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. But we just got a raid. We have to keep going. No, it's okay. It's okay, Lurk. No, we'll stop here. We'll be back tomorrow though. Splatoon, Raiders. But thank you everyone who joined me for Mermaid Mask. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you had fun. Make sure you go support these devs because they're fantastic, and I want them to make more games. It'd be fun if they made a game about the mermaid or something. I want to know more. We love devs, yeah. We love them. Go and let's make such great games because this is a fantastic game. But yeah, that is going to be it for us today. Let me give a couple of thank yous really fast. To Emmers, thank you very much for the 69 months resub. Very much appreciate it. Lady Raspy Ray, thank you for the raid. Edizzle01 for the follow. IB Ratton, thank you very much for the follow as well. Lurket26, thank you very much for the raid and the 5-stream streak. Thank you very much for being here. Yeah, that is it for us today. We will be back to Mario. Where are we on this playlist? Where are we? Let's listen to this. No, rabbit, my nose itch. Yeah. See you tomorrow. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Feel free to join the Discord if you guys would like. You can follow me on Instagram if you'd like to see ugly pictures of me. You can follow me on Blue Sky if you would like to listen to dumb things I say. Or there's a TikTok also, but I haven't been updating that as much. Yeah. Anyway, that's it. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day and or night. And I will see you guys again next time. Bye-bye.